Hey guys, hope you're doing good. I just realized my PC was dying before the stream cause I don't know when, but somehow I had unintentionally installed so much stuff that my PC was actually at I think 9 GB of free space, which yeah, not the best. I've been wondering for a little while why my PC was slowing down. Because the last I remembered I still had 120 GB free, which also isn't a lot, but somewhere along the way, in spite of the fact that I didn't download anything, it dropped to 9. So yeah, had to clean up the PC a little before this because of that. Like it was getting so bad that I had a bunch of stuff that usually wouldn't slow down, just completely bugging out as well. Like in spite of the fact that I wasn't doing anything intensive in particular, for some reason, even Against the Storm was lagging without anything in the background, which, when it got to that level, yeah, something was probably really, really wrong. And so I had to fix all of that as well. But yeah, hope you guys are doing good. We're back to this today. Although, give me a second real quick to check the audio as well. Well, I'll start the game while we do it, but let me just check the audio real quick. Alright, I'm ready. Let's go. The Also, I don't know why, but I did get milk delivery service as well. Like they do have that thing where they just deliver a bunch of health drinks to your place, and I just didn't get that. I do feel pretty good after getting it, not gonna lie. I feel like it's all a placebo. That I think I'm doing better because I drank the healthy thing. But I felt so much healthier recently that I have stayed up till I've been sleeping 4 hours a day, and I don't feel as bad as I probably should in spite of that. It's great. But yeah, I forgot what we wanted to do. Oh yeah, right. Wait. Huh? Did we not wait? I could have sworn we just did a quest with this thing. Am I going? Huh? I could have sworn I just saw. I could have sworn last stream we ended the thing completing a quest that had the Charing gear, no? No, I guess it's just the same reward. Okay, never mind. I'm just talking shit right now. But yes, we were gonna try, if I recall, using the bounty hunter for another run. And I think, was it Snorlaxo who suggested that we do this? And this? Maybe this as well? He suggested doing this. Then maybe going to caverns instead. So we can try doing caverns and see if monetarily it's that much better. I mean, it probably would be. I hope. But yeah, let's peep this out. The bounty hunter is already level 2, so won't be long till we can use him in higher difficulty dungeons as well, so that's nice. I feel like if we go with this party though, we can bring much lesser. Receive if below 50%. Wait, let me look at this real quick. 50% damage reflection, 20% damage taken. That's a little funny. But yeah, I feel like if you're gonna go with this party... No, I need a grinder, alright? Yes, the Ember Grinder would be swell if I could get the Monkey as well, but it would seem not. Can I upgrade this? No, I don't have enough. Okay. So, with a party like this, we can probably do this. So there's no one any chat here. I mean, they could be busy. If they're busy, it's fine. Everyone, I mean, it is the weekend after all. So, yeah, you're the first. Hello, Experimental. Hope you're doing good. This, yes. I don't have the other item that I want. That would be nice to have, rather. Fair weather faster. Yeah, we can try to get the fair weather faster so that they can keep them alive longer. So that Bond series. Oh, was it the Bond Ultimatum and all that, right? I don't remember if there was more to the name than just Ultimatum, but this the one that I remember. Plus 6 dodge if any enemy is corpse, plus 6% crit. Plus 10% stress received if no enemy is corpse. Identity. Oh yeah, Born Identity. I don't know why I thought of DJ Max when I heard Born Identity. Even though it's completely unrelated, but I just my brain just defaulted to DJ Max. No, not DJ Max, O2 Jam. My brain is just like, yes, O2 Jam, I know that thing. But yeah, I don't know Supremacy. That one I definitely have not seen before. So is that the one where he spends the entire movie queuing outside of the one store to buy a brick? Stress reduction. There's nothing to reduce stress receive. Stress receive reduction. No? Huh. Take this along. Not that. 10% damage, 3% crit. 10% damage overall? And debuff chance. For him, I think I want him to tank. But yeah, at least you got back the energy to start watching movies again though. It sounded like for a while you were kind of tired as well, so... Good that you're feeling better, it sounds like. Stress received. Give him this. Give him, he is religious, not like it matters with this party. Stress healing done. Yeah, this is fine. Crits receive chance. Wait. Come to think of it, what's this doing? Gain 2 bounties. No, he just... As long as he kills, he gets buffed. So what if I did this instead? Maybe try to increase the amount of times he will kill. And go! Not perfect shape. Well, at least you're on the road to recovery. That's important. Also, I've started to not work with DVD menus all of a sudden. Wait, what? That's a very sudden change. Is it it sounds like it's probably an issue more with certain DVDs, right? Or did it happen with a DVD that you had been able to watch before? Or is it only happening with the newer DVDs? Like, I'm kind of curious if it's like, could it possibly just be like an issue with the player itself? Perhaps. Oh. Huh. Okay, that may... Okay, yeah, if that's the case, it might very well be the player itself, huh? That's the problem. At first I was wondering perhaps it was just something wrong with like the age of those CDs. Like, it just so happens that they were produced in an era that made them less workable with the thing. But if it worked in the past and doesn't now, then yeah, that's a little bit of a lot of worry. If I do this, I get double the money, huh? He kills, she loots the body, and I profit. Blu-rays were just fine, huh? No, but if Blu-rays are just fine, that probably means that it's an issue with the DVD reader portion of the... Yeah, it's probably an issue with the the DVD reading portion of the Xbox. As specific as that might be. Or rather, as oddly specific. Let me watch this. PC. I put them in my PC. My PC has a disk slot. Literally just that. I just have a disk slot on my PC and I just put it in. Yeah, I mean, it might be. Like, there's something with the Xbox itself and how it plays DVD files, I guess. It's just on the fritz now. It's what it sounds like is the issue. If not with them in general, then maybe just with something going wrong with yours, I guess. Like, either the Xbox might be old, or something might be damaged, or maybe it really is just like something weird going on. Ooh. Before I forget, he needs his mark skill. There we go. But yeah, everything I watch, I just watch on the PC. Like, even when I play games, I'm playing on the PC. Like, when I play the PS2 games that I do, it's also using a emulator on the PC. So I'm buying the disc. I bought the PS2 and I basically emulated my own BIOS, and I play legally with the CD. So like everything I do is on the PC now. It's to the point that the only reason I would ever want to get a console is purely for exclusive games. Like, if not for those, I probably wouldn't need a console the rest of my life. Which kinda sucks, to be honest, that the only reason... It's not that the console sucks, but that like... That the only offering that the companies that produce consoles can think of now is like... We have exclusive game, and that's why we are special. It would be nice if they did a bit more with it. It's all version because somebody's like picking up the PC and Xbox. Yeah, I mean, if the game has a Microsoft Store version, or if you mean the movie, I mean, if the movie has both, that's great, right? You can just watch it. You can all the more reason to buy it there. Persona Remastered. I'm still hoping it'll be a good game. It really does look visually a lot nicer than the original Persona 3 did. And the plot, I get they're changing it up, but aside from the fact that they don't seem to understand how to do marketing, hopefully the game itself will be... The story will be interesting still. That said, I'm still waiting for them to add in the female protagonist. Probably will never happen, but they had better at her at some point. Why not both? Right? Get the physical for the limited edition, then just never open it. You just get it for the limited edition, or you buy the limited edition parts of it off of Mercari, and then you buy the game itself on PC. Huh? I mean, obviously it will have physical limited edition, like... Oh, the game's crashing. Ah! Moshi Moshi? Can you hear me? Oh, okay, the game's fine now. What was that? But yeah. I mean, yeah, of course it's gonna have one. It definitely has one in Japan, if I recall. Like, it would be more bizarre for them to not have a physical LE, if anything. Since this is Japan we're talking about after all. I might buy it actually, depending on whether or not the Persona-san Riroro. Yeah. Depending on what store-specific bonuses they have, I might buy it. Like, I won't buy it purely for just a regular LE at this point. When it comes to LEs, I'm quite picky as well. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good at all. Yeah, at least he won't die from this, but... Yeah, not the best. Uh-oh. Oof. The floor is this. Oh, the game's lagging again. Ah, ah. Wait, is OBS also lagging? Oh. Hey, Roll, how you doing? Well, yeah, Reloads limited edition, Pakijiban. Oh, it has the arm guard, huh? That's kind of funny. I mean, what I'm looking at is just basically this. Art book, big box. No, sorry, is it art book in the back? Image, no, art book, big box, music, armband. Gameplay button. Oh, oh! You buy off the Atlas store, you get a figure. Huh, interesting. Portable, not reload. Oh, I mean reload. I mean portable already has. Of course, it already has like the LE information out. Like if they announce a game in Japan, it means there's probably gonna be LE versions out already. I was gonna look on Netflix, but since they did the household thing where it locked you out since you're in the same house. Wait, they can do that? But it does. You mean it doesn't work on mobile? But yeah, if you're looking for portables, it'll be probably kind of tough to find the LE stuff now, but maybe you could find it online. I feel like if you were to try searching for it, PS4, Xbox. Yeah, I mean they don't really do PC very early. It feels like most of the time. I don't know why they do that. It feels like PC nowadays is like the norm that most people will want instead. I can use Netflix on mobile, not TV. Yeah, so it really is that, huh? Did they really implement this something new now? That's kind of surprising that it's only now that they're doing it. I mean, it's not that expensive, right? You could just share it with someone. That's what I do as well. Like that's, I feel like if you really wanted to, most of them aren't too expensive probably. That's why you posted them on the sub. But then which one? It's like you've posted so many things. Like which one? Literally which one? Do I camp here? Yeah, probably should camp here. Yeah, I guess we can camp here.
The dark and the cold are upon us. Keep each other safe by the fire.
Well, I mean, like half the time, like if you're just gonna post a shit post, I mean, if people don't respond, that's their own prerogative as well, right? Like some of the stuff people do respond as well. But yeah, I literally do not know which one. There's so much stuff. Just use someone else's Netflix account. Or yeah, it's like Feels like that's the way most people would do it, since it kind of helps to keep costs lower as well. 7. 46. Is
Our
that?
care for one another is what sets us apart.
2, 4, 9. 38. I'm gonna get ambushed, aren't I?
Our
Oh,
path
no
is
ambush.
revealed.
Cool.
March on.
That reminds me, I haven't watched anything on Netflix recently as well. Like, I have an account, just that I haven't used it in a while.
We must be more vigilant.
Like, just been, like, because it's been kind of busy, I just never got a chance to
Be gentle.
use it to watch
For
much
sale or
recently.
for study, these artifacts are precious.
Which is kind of sad, because, like, with Japan especially, it's like, there's all of, like, the new season anime is all on there, although with no subs, so it doesn't really affect me too much either way, but yeah, it's like, it's all there, and I just haven't gotten a chance to watch it yet. In spite of the fact that I should be at home, but and I ought to be free to like do it, is I have not had the time at all. I think Games Discord chat and they said they fixed the softlock on their side. Oh, at least they finally fixed it. Hopefully it didn't take too long. Uh, 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 Minus 80% stress. Minus 80% stress received. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can toss that. But as long as they found out what the problem is, I guess all is good, huh? That makes it sound worrying, if anything. Like, if anything, that makes it sound like it isn't okay. If none of that, someone else. Oof. Oh, that's sad. I wonder if there's another way to do it though. Surely there has to be, right? Do people even run the whole like illegally having it up anymore? Like they used to do the thing, right? Where like I can't remember what's it called. It was that one like shady thing they used to do where people would like go through some weird site and like share it with across like close to 100 people off of some like singular account that one person purchased or some shady shit like that. I don't know if they actually clamped down on that. Okay. Say okay a lot. Oh. Do I? Yeah, maybe I do. I don't notice. Some stuff I know I say a lot on accident. Like, I say a lot unconsciously. Like, the word like as well. I say that a lot unconsciously without realizing it. Which sometimes annoys me because like I'll edit a video. I have to listen to what I say. And I'll be like, this motherfucker keeps saying like, god damn it, stop saying it. But like the moment the video ends and I go back to living my life, I forget about it. Then the next video it happens again. Cards that move around. Then quote the then your pulse this was on your face until you pull an object onto the card and activate. Wait, that's a bad thing for the player? That sounds like a good thing, right? Like that sounds like you could dust cheese it or something. Which would be good. Right? They put object on the top of the top. You Hold the object on the teleport out town. But oh. Oh, that's a little bit of a funny. Kind of worrying that it could actually bug to that extent, but huh. And also on the card shuffle at the same time. And the punch was a soft lock. Oh. This is actually a lot more serious than expected, huh? If it's even controlling, I mean, if it's even causing the how do I speak? If it's even causing the controls to like soft lock completely, that sounds like they really messed something up pretty big there. Uh-oh. 8%. Oh, he's stunned. Okay. Cool. It's not like I wanted to do anything anyways. Out of 48 is too high. If we ran into that soft lock and that one carries over to even new save or something. What? How badly did they have to mess it up for it to even go into new saves as well? Holy shit. Well, it's a good thing they eventually fixed it, but holy shit, that actually sounds serious. Yeah, if anything, it's a surprise they didn't fix it earlier, I guess. So I guess they probably did try their best to find the issues wrong with it as well, so I guess it's fine. It's a good thing they fixed it in the end, I guess. More importantly than anything else. I can say that it's a different stuff that has to do with the deck manager they updated. The deck manager that they updated. Wait, the deck manager was bugging out as well? How? Yeah, I mean, if they didn't care for the physical version, I guess it's understandable that they wouldn't say anything. Since I don't know how many people are even hyped for the game. Huh. Oh, it's the original version of the game as well, huh? Wait, this is the original Persona 3 portable, right? I'm surprised they are even doing... Yeah. I think I might have missed this out at some point. Not like I can buy it anyways, but... Cool. Yeah, that's a very interesting looking limited edition, to be honest. The C's version looks worth it. If you really want to get one. Is that actual case? Ooh, even the case is quite nice looking, to be honest. Is this... That is a steel case, right? It looks like one at least. But yeah, that's cool. Though yeah, I'm just surprised that they are actually making a limited edition for a title this old and this year. Like that's the kind of thing you'll probably never do in Japan.
Wars consist of a great many battles.
I don't know, like reruns of stuff in general are just super rare here. Ooh, blue. Do I have this one? I don't think I do. I don't need the citron. Fuck it. I kind of want all parts. It's not 4G. Huh.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
Wait, do you mean they'll make a version like this for it? Or that there is... one that they are planning to release? Like, didn't 4G come out quite a while back?
This land
So they're also making a
fallen into disrepair.
reprint of the limited edition for it. P4G one. But like literally, if you've played P4 already, it's like, are they even bothering to do anything different with it? Like literally, when they say remaster, what are they even doing different for it? At least with Persona 3, we have an idea what they're doing different. Like, investing into the unknown is not even an investment at that point. It's just a gamble.
I am sure the previous
Maybe it'll be better. It could also be worse. At least with Persona 3, it's already obvious enough that compared to the original Persona 3, there is a significant difference. But with 4, I don't know. What Japanese concert Blu-ray? Yeah, that sounds more worthwhile, to be honest. The concert Blu-ray. No, that actually sounds like a good investment in it. Those are GLE, I might change the plan. I see. Yeah, that one looks worth it as well, to be honest. If that's actually like the newest, like if that's like a new thing they've never done before, might be worth getting it. DRG Survivor as a demo. Wait, they're making a new DRG game? I mean, yeah, if it has a time limit, all the more reason to get it first. Since you can find a way to acquire the one in the future anyways. So there isn't as much of a rush for it. This tunnel's right to the front. That only has Scout, but yeah, second price others. Oh, they didn't make another like 4-player action thing. I mean FPS shooter thing, huh? Like, I'm surprised they actually made such a big jump to make a Vampire Survivors-ish game instead. It's single player, right, in that case? Single player. I mean, if they manage to make it interesting, I guess it still would be an interesting experience nonetheless. It just feels weird, I guess, that they are just doing something completely different like that. Because like, it feels like with the original game, part of what made it unique and fun was probably the whole, you know, the fact that it's a 4-player cooperative game, which is with its own like unique gimmicks and all. With a single-player game, it could be fun as well, but like, it feels like unless they have experience with it, it will end up being like a little bit of an unexplored territory, what they could potentially do with it. Yeah, that's true. Would probably be harder to find an affordable version of the limited edition online. I mean, obviously there will be, but it will probably be really expensive. Yeah, that sounds like quite the norm. Like, it does feel like people really love... I mean... Maybe not all people, but there are the bunch of scalpers who probably would do that. I mean, if they didn't set a limit on how many copies of the pre-order a person can get in particular, there might be people who will intentionally buy 2 or 3 just to offload it after for a profit. It does feel like... Hey, Panthers, how you doing? Hope the things and day has been going good. I tried to cycle out to go to Akihabara to chill today, but it was super cloudy, so I just posted out and gave up and went home instead. I did get some very decent soba though, which is kinda rare. The Reliquary stuff? We are doing the bounty hunter thing again, but we're testing it out and here for the funnies. Also, we brought the Antiquarian for double the money.
Another skirmish, another step forward.
It's a bit more suffering because Antiquarian, but money ain't too bad, I guess.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
Do I want to keep the disease kit? I feel like I should not toss the disease kit. Every time I toss it, my luck just instantly goes to shit and I fall sick. I should keep it. So the best thing I can look to toss is probably the torch. What's the worst that could... Oh. Hey. We're done. That's great.
Our cause is righteous.
But yeah, we're running both. I can't see the number right now. Like, the color makes it really hard to see this. But anyway. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how rare the game is after all, or how popular it is. If the game is not like hyper massively popular, no, even if it was, regardless of whether it is or isn't, it'll be hard to find, I guess. If it is super popular, people would probably buy it out the moment it goes secondhand. If the game is not popular, the only people who would buy it are the people who wouldn't sell it. So you wouldn't find it anywhere. That's the gamble of secondhand, right? The market only works if for some reason there are people who are willing to sell it. And the likeliest scenario where you find secondhand stuff for sale, for like something that's super limited, is probably because someone scalped it. Because like, otherwise it does feel like something that would just be hard to find in general. A good place for Vestal, Highwayman Crusader, and Antiquarian can really rack up the antiques and keep stress down, even putting the house pawn up. Seems like he owns some things. Yeah. it would be really good. The only reason why I'm not doing that is because like the bounty hunter has this thing now. So like I'm bringing him instead because it allows me to rack up even more money really quick. Like between the antiquarian and the bounty hunter, like it's a lot of money because this stack here is already 4k. Then we have all of the antiquarian stuff as well. Like with this party, I feel like there's a lot of money to be made. Oh, they resisted it. Cool. Highwayman, maybe Crusader instead of the Man at Arms may work better though. Vestal and him. Actually, yeah, with the Vestal I could save on torches as well, huh? Initially, I brought the Occultist because I wanted to give the Bounty Hunter marks a lot easier. Because what I'm trying to do is to like use the and give a second, no, just to have a second person who can mark, just in case I can't get the marks in time for the Bounty Hunter. Lots of real good musketeer with the 1 damage quirks. Oh no. It's a good fight mechanic though. Yeah, the fight itself is fun, but like it's terrifying because it does feel like if he hits, or rather if his hit RNG goes too well, you just lose someone so easily that it's kind of sad. It's really one of those moments where it's like such as DD, but yeah, it's not the repeated targeting. That's true. Repeated targeting was actual hell back then. Like it felt like it made it harder and easier. Actually, I don't know. I feel like depending on the character, I actually didn't mind it as much. Like if he is repeat targeting someone I don't want him to target, it kind of sucks. But when he's targeting who I want him to, I actually don't mind because it means that I can actually get my thing done easier. It's tough, I guess. It's a good and a bad, I feel like. Like if he's gonna target my Highwayman 3 times, my Highwayman probably would die. Even then, because like I don't think he's gonna survive like without heals, but yeah, at least he won't like target the healer twice in a row as well. Which is quite a big blessing that he wouldn't do that. That's a lot of bleed. 12. For another soft lock. That was fast. That was very fast. Oh, well, it's a good thing I didn't toss that disease kit then. Above the hell out of leper. Extension leper, I swung in 1 damage. 1 damage? Holy shit. That was on his normal attack, right? Not the repulse, right? Or did you not do the funny repulse thing? Yeah, he definitely lost all of his HP there, huh? Saved by that regen. But wait. Yeah, I guess the leopard is usable, it's just a little tough, I guess, it feels like at times. Because like, I was trying to do it like, I want to target his back of repose. Yeah, that feels like the best way to go about doing it, because like otherwise, it does feel like a gamble whether or not you'll be able to like hit him back consistently. But at the same time, it's like the amount of gamble with his thing. Damn it. But yeah, if he wait, was the 111 on the riposte? Or was the 111 like on the normal hit? Like 111 on riposte sounds like insane considering the fact that like I think riposte actually reduces your damage dealt.
An adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
Yeah, this is fine, we can go now. Yeah, good run. That's a lot of money. I like that.
The horrors these devils commit should be forever ceased.
29k. For a short dungeon, that's pretty good. 6 more recruits than usual. Ooh,
lasted so long down below on their own.
so long. Indeed. Low difficulty healers. I do have a Vestal. I could just use the party again, to be honest. But do I have... No, I don't have a veil. I should get a veil. If I can. Can I? This is 39. 40 marks. I kind of want the leper. We do have a second one of the Lord Blaze. I have I have 3 Hellions. We'll probably get rid of one then.
This ship has no place for the incapable.
Let me take in a Grave Robber.
There is no shortage of tombs to be raided in these
Actually, wait, no,
lands.
can I?
Our
Like,
task requires finance.
I need 40. 40. $21? 21. Wait, what? Oh, no, it was Mata. Oh, no, it was. I'm an idiot. No, it was the wrong. It was the wrong. Okay. No wonder you hit Revenge Turn 1 with Leper and try to keep Leper up at max because he got more hits for more damage over 75%. Yeah, if he had if he had a damage quirk as well, that would hit for quite a lot, huh? With his own buff as well. Maybe add in the trinkets, it does feel like he could potentially go up to 100%. More damage dealt. I don't know if it actually got that high, but it feels like it has the potential to at least. Fuck, that was a waste though. I'm an idiot. I'm an actual idiot. I looked at the thing and then like completely got it wrong. I even looked at it and I still got it wrong. Oh yeah, right, I can't use the Antiquarian anymore. Okay, I don't have a low level Antiquarian, but I need to level up the Bounty Hunter. I guess we go back to Treasury then. Okay, all of the skills work in the front as well. Cool. And then a high roll repulse with leopard. Which was like a year ago, but so it being like 80 to 90-ish. Yeah, hell, if it did that much, that's very insane. 80 to 90-ish? On the leopard? Repulsed? Hot damn. I guess with enough of a buff, it might be possible on a crit, but like, that's a very insane number. And I mean that in a good way, of course, but like, hot damn. Oh, what's up? What's going on here? Nani? What's up? I'm just looking at the inventory right now. Nothing too much going on. I just need to figure out what I want to use. Like the issue now is that I'm getting to the point where there's too few people at the lowest levels that I would want to use. So that's a little annoying. This and for 10 stress minus plus 40% max. Ruffle bandana. This feels like it's gonna get me killed. I like how it shows the damage in spite of the fact that I'm not exactly... That's almost 50%. Well, I guess, yeah, the numbers are small enough that 40% rounded up would be almost 50%, huh? Reach attack hit, debuff target, beat black resist. Wait, let me think. I need to give her a piece of gear, and I don't know what to give her, is the issue. It shouldn't be this hard, but my brain just doesn't seem to want to work too well. Like, I initially tried to take a short nap before the stream, and I ended up like napping for like close to 2 hours instead. It ended up being a little excessive. Minus 10% protect. 15% armor piercing. 10% bleed blight resist. My party doesn't bleed nor blight, it's the issue. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Maybe damage crit? XP. Damage crit. Yeah, I don't want her to be getting the kills, is the issue. Basically, what I want to have happen is have the bounty hunter get the final hit in, so that his thing will trigger. And if his thing triggers, we can have a jolly good time laughing at the enemy instead. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. Medium. 2. Yeah, we don't really need a key. We don't really need this either. Could go for more shovels. And I'll just take 1 key. Hopefully no one has an act out, because if they do, it'll be a little awkward, but yeah, hopefully not. Level 1. Oh wait, no. Sorry, D. He is level 2. There we go. Oh wait, no. Gear as well. Right. But yeah, suffice to say, using the bounty hunter with that bunny thing really does end up being quite fun to use. This big prize contraband. Like the amount of money earned does feel quite massive with it. So yeah, I'm starting to see why this over Antiquarian at points. So it basically does something similar-ish while not taking away too much from the party in terms of that damage.
Complacency will be your undoing in this place. Stay alert.
Oh. What do you know? Well, I guess the key does have a use then. The lit. Ah. Of course he summons those two. Of course he does. I don't want to deal with this thing. You know, I'm starting to feel like perhaps bringing high scouting to the treasury would be very important as well. Like, the higher scouting we have, the lower the odds that I would have to deal with stupid shit like this as well.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
Wait, does that not? Brick guard debuff target can't be guarded. Ah, it's 110%. Even though it was 80%, she missed, huh? Got it. Like, I would say this enemy is annoying if not for any other reason than just for the fact that it makes it a little harder to gauge when to use the bounty hunter to finish them. Also, he takes up 2 spaces, which means that that's 1 less space for an enemy the bounty hunter could kill. Hampered. 6. Okay, yeah, he should be able to kill next turn, I think. Fucking.
Is a scavenger indeed well tonight?
Damn it. All I want is money. Why do they have to make it so difficult? Stop resisting! Give me money! How did he just... okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna take my chances with that thing. We'll just kill it. No, my bounty hunter money.
Keep it up.
Oh, God damn it. There goes all the funny money. Okay, fuck it. Cool. %90 of rooms. We'll go here, camp, then go through the rest and camp again. Just in case. Yep, okay, yeah, it's the frogs, of course. I think a lot of size 2 enemies, huh? Yeah, it's good for gold, but like at the same time, it's like I need him to do the finishing hit, so that I can get like the +1 bounty, the additional bounties as well. The annoying thing is just when it's this frog or the other thing, the fucking trap. It's like because they are size 2, they kind of take away a lot from my attempts to farm. It's funny how many soft locks won first few days now. Yeah, I mean, soft locks in and of themselves, it feels like running constricted. Yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, I guess like with soft locks, it's bound to be that people will find quite a few, especially in the start if like the original QA wasn't too well done. It's just that yeah, the fact that there are that many is a little bit worrying. Uh oh. God damn it, how much stress is that? Ah yes, 17 stress, thank you. They didn't stress him? Oh, that's surprising. Yeah, another big issue with the size 2 enemies as well is just the fact that they do make it a bit more risky for me to want to try to like leave them for one more turn for the bounty hunter to kill. Like I could, but the fact that they could just potentially do something that could put me in a very bad spot also makes me not want to take that risk. We are Z-Flame. Wow. Button on my back. Do you know what? We try to open that thing, lose a run, it freezes, conceals, and like 3% on insert screen showing you. It's such a weird way for it to bug out. Like, that doesn't even sound like a very edge case, does it? It just sounds like... Is it? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to actually play the game to know for sure, but it doesn't sound very edge case to like open the deck builder and press R after you lose a run, right? So the fact that like that didn't get spotted during their internal checks is kind of weird. I don't know. It does. Maybe they were trying to use early access as a way to also like check for bugs, but at the same time it feels like that hurts the brand image a bit more if the level of bugs is too high even then. Like, obviously with an early access game you would expect there to be bugs, but if it gets to like excessive levels, it does also make it feel a little worrying as to like whether they're even doing their own internal checks. An after release update. Wait, then why are there so many soft locks if it's an after release update? That doesn't feel right. Yeah, it's like a card game-ish, roguelike game as well. That feels like I'm describing every roguelike game that exists, or most of them, but... Yeah, that game was... Actually, that looked quite interesting as well. It's just a shame that like there's still so many bugs after release. I mean, I guess they'll eventually iron it out over time, so... That's fine, I guess. But at the same time, the fact that there's still so many is worrying. It's a lot of bullshit. Hopefully they actually rebalance that as well. Both of them have repulse for 2 turns, huh? Not completely? Not really. Like, there's a map that you can run around as well, in a sense, so... It's kinda different. Like, it's not just like one side versus the other side and you just draw cards, but you have a actual dungeon that you have to traverse as well. Basement of cards. Yeah, like there's a dungeon to traverse on top of everything else. Mark him. No, I'm just rallying flare, why not? If rallying flare counts as an attack, then it's kind of funny, since that means that I can like use that constantly to heal stress and also not trigger the thing that does the thing and stuff. I can use it while not triggering the timer on like all of the negative shit basically. Is he gonna heal? Oh no, that's actually not too bad. Like, if that's all that's gonna do, then that's fine. don't want to kill it just yet. Fuck it. Ah. Right, the repulse heals him. 16, 17, 36. Of course he misses. Ah. Okay, cool. This unit. Damage nearly 4 that it was a mage with a lot of health and someone will. If you have a roll, you can use practice to give you 3 war cards and you can consider king casting. Annoying as fuck. I've not seen either of those, so I don't know exactly how annoying they are, but like, I don't know, in a deck builder game, to not be able to use your deck in and of itself sounds like a kind of very iffy unless they actually have a gimmick that is interesting enough to warrant that. Like, I guess it really depends on what you're supposed to do with the lure cards.
Another skirmish, another
That would
forward.
help to determine whether or not it's like overly annoying or not. Or oppressive, I guess might be the better word. You don't need that many torches. I want this. I guess we don't need the shovels. Okay, we heal and then we go on. Since we have 2 camps anyway. We can only
Togetherness is a rare thing.
use up your
in this
only 3
place.
AP that turn or wear an immunity rune. Yeah, I mean, if there's no other way to deal with it, that does sound kind of questionable. Or questionable at best, rather. Like, it feels like if they're gonna do something with it, it ought to have like some level of counterplay for the player to like work around or something.
Our path is
No
revealed.
ambush. Yes, yes,
March
good.
on.
Yes, yes, good. Stress heal. Shovel? Right.
Secure
Oh no, it wasn't
the
shovel. No, it was
We still
bandage.
have
Ah, I keep forgetting. It's shovel. Damn it. Look at the mob. Damage and invisibility shield need 2 lives. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you can take out both of the lives in a single hit, I guess it makes it a little less bad, but even then, it does sound like... Nah, I mean, 2 wasn't... I guess it depends on how hard it is to get rid of the 2 as well. But yeah, the lure card thing does sound like a very silly gimmick. Like, at that point, it sounds like there isn't very much difference between, like, getting the lure and getting stunned. Right, like, if the game had a stun system somewhere within it, that basically feels the same, right? Since it prevents you from using all of your things, essentially. And it just, like, punishes you by letting the enemy heal instead.
devastation.
22. 19 munches. Do they all get to take their turn before me?
Obstacle is removed.
So there's at least, it's not just one, there's at least 2 of them. Well, why there 2 of them in the same? 2 invincible enemies with 2 that have to be. Yeah, I feel like at that point the bigger issue was just the fact that they're tossing two of them out at once, huh? That really does not feel like the kind of enemy that needs to be tossed out at the player two at once like that. This one? Yes, yes. Oh, that one. Yeah. Both. 23. Do I go first? No. Yeah, I mean, as much as I would love to, there's no way they would let me go first, huh? Alright. More gold. More gold. Ah yes, now that's the occultist hill we all know and love. It's such a gamble, but when the gamble pays off, it always feels so good. I feel like a gambler for saying that, but it's true, right? Take the gold. Gamble addict. No. I don't gamble much.
No challenge is without its
I think I kept the
barriers,
thing.
both proverbially and physically.
No, I don't have a problem. Clearly. Maybe. Totally normal habit? Maybe? Compared to the majority of the population here, I'm not considerable addicted, I guess. Which may not say much compared to the rest of the world, but at least within this country, I'm not considerable an addict. Not when people are spending as much as they do on the gachas. Though it does feel like more, there has been an increasing like propensity for people to like spend on gachas recently, huh? Like I was talking to some of my friends overseas as well, and like more and more of them are like spending money on like gacha games, in spite of the fact that they are getting older and therefore they should be spending less. Let it go with hospital run. Wait, what now? Hospital run? Of what thing? Tower Gargoyle Scissor attack on one petrify mill and the attack blocked by a damage immunity when it's supposed to apply petrify but it doesn't. Two petrify cards does. This sounds like a problem, huh? That is a reading problem. That was like what? Last week? Right. Yeah, I mean it's a lot better now, as you can see. Yeah, it was last week. More than a week ago, yeah. That day was quite bad, like I mentioned on a few of the other streams as well. On that specific day itself, it was really quite bad. But then I managed to get some medication for it. Apparently it was some of the side effects from COVID just kicking in. So most of that is already fine now. Like I even showed off the medicine on like I think one or two of the other streams as well. Because it's like some weird inhaled powder thing. Not so much for the COVID, since the COVID like was about 2 months ago. But more for the respiratory issues that were an after effect of it. Well, at least that's how they explained it. Like, apparently there's a risk of an after effect when you get the coverts. And apparently I did get it. Which somehow I'm not shocked about. But yeah. Now it's mostly fine. It felt weird because both of the medicines that they gave rather were not like your standard oral medication. Like one was like a drip that you had to put in your nose and like drip it down your nose for some reason. And the other was the powder that you had to inhale by breathing in through your mouth, not through the nose. It's not like Coke or something. But like, yeah, you had to like breathe in the medicine through your mouth, but you weren't supposed to swallow it. You're supposed to like leave it in your throat for a bit, then gargle it out. Hey, Foyerwin, hope you're doing good. As you can see, I'm doing some good old funny money runs. I tried running both the Bounty Hunter and the Antiquarian at the same time as well. And all I have to say about that is, you know, after trying that in the caverns, all I can say is why not both? Like, the money gain from having both of them in the party is insane. Being terrible, I'm giving up, but I'm not quite better person, yeah, just no fun. Oof. Yeah, the initial veteran jump is quite bad. That much I have to agree about. Like, I would say the bigger issue is more that, like, when your party first reaches the point where it can do veteran quests, it's like there's a rather big power gap that exists. That if your party, that like trying to deal with it can be very problematic at the start. So I was like, hell, if you got bought it and it doesn't feel fun, totally understandable. Like, they've been trying to address it here and there with some of the balance changes as well, but it really does hit a lot harder. It's just yeah, it really depends on the party as well, I guess. But there is a very big power gap, especially in terms of gear as well. You're on the most updated version of the mod, right? Because I remember like one of the bigger issues that they tried to address was the fact that, like, as you said, like, people getting killed very quickly was an issue because of the fact that they changed the way the level system works. So when you first get into veteran, you don't get the same spike that you did in vanilla, and they tried to address that as well. Yes, I have it on Steam. I mean, if you have the separate Steam one, then yeah, it should be the most updated one, huh?
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
Huh. Well, I guess it does make sense that, like, nah, even then, the fact that they're hitting that hard does feel a bit surprising. Two-shotting feels very normal if it's like the, if it's the interior exterior, I can see it happen like very consistently, but like in like if it was like caverns or no, treasury might, but caverns maybe not. Some difficulties getting some region specific quote from the excavation kits on the tablets. Having a team keep hitting the same region with enemy skirmisher and stay helps a lot. Ah, that's true. That's something that I've never paid too much attention to, but it does sound like it would help a lot more. Because there's, I mean, like, I'm not saying that I don't pay attention to it because it's not important. It's more like, literally my brain just omits it. So I might actually be gimping myself by ignoring it as well. That actually happens quite a lot. It's like how I didn't think of using Scout in like vanilla for the longest of times until someone explained how like OP Scout can be. I mean scouting rather. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm the big dum-dum, huh? But yeah, skirmisher quirks would help a lot. You can manage 24 lines, you can choose fast and 6 powerful. 4 turns to 2 people. Ah, yeah, the flamethrower is horrible at the start. When you first start doing the veteran quest, especially, the flamethrower is quite bad. Might actually be one of the more annoying enemies to deal with. Because they do a lot of damage, and their horror is quite big as well. I hit 40 HP. Yeah, and it's like when he blows up because of the fact that like the party is or when he begins to detonate, it's a lot harder to kill him, and even if you fail to kill him and take the damage, it's like because the party is also less tanky, the damage will be quite big as well. Yeah, it really does feel like... Yeah, the flamethrower, like anything that is size 2, there's something I could have done better. That's just frustrating. I mean, yeah, it does feel like unless you had a very specific party comp to deal with the region, it might be tough. That's the thing with that. What was the party you were using at the time? If you don't mind me asking, if you remember. Cultist, Bounty Hunter, Vestal, Leper. Yeah, it's not even that bad of a party either. Look at Leper though. Ah, right. Yeah, the Leper's dodge is gonna be a problem, huh? Yeah, the Leper would struggle quite a lot without gear, it does feel like. Like, level 3 Leper needs a lot of accuracy gear at the start because of the fact that, like, the creep, especially in Catacombs, for enemy dodge is... Well, actually, no, it's not just Catacombs. I would say it's Catacombs and exterior enemies. A lot of them gain a lot more dodge. Mark. The mark should have been possible, right? Like 110 with mark gear, with debuff gear, we have been 130. No, that's pretty low. Yeah, it's like 75% chance. Yeah, like a level. No, but it would be like if the skill was level 3. No, mark is 130. Mark 130 with plus 10%. That's 140. With gear, it should be 160. Like if you had this, the mark should be 160 for like the occultist. Level without Jester is rough. You need to have that. You need better blood spam string huge thing. Yeah. But I wouldn't. I would fear using Jester in the catacombs. I feel like I have trauma for that because like the flamethrower lady managed to two-shot my Jester that one time. And ever since then, I just never brought the Jester to the catacombs ever again. 110% on the Bounty Hunter and had to keep him and the Bounty on him. Wait, is it that low? No, but even then, it's like 120% for my current level 2 skill. Like, if the skill is upgraded, it should be at least... Oh yeah, 130 is not a lot. Yeah, it's 75% chance at best. Right? 55% would be 50... Yeah, 75%. Without any gear. Though some of them have even higher mark resist, so it could very well be that it could have been higher than 55 as well. Yeah, at that, it's a little tough to want to use him to mark consistently. Like, you really need, like, gear for specific stuff to work out. Like, even Bleed and Blight starts to require more gear, or it doesn't, like, have as high a chance to hit anymore. Like, a lot of the statuses seem to have that issue with this one. Like, where you really need to have the right gear, or at some point it just becomes impossible. Yeah, I just want to do it because what? I just don't want to keep on along here. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I mean, if the game is not being fun. Right? But yeah, the initial jump from like from the easier difficulty to veteran really does. I mean, from the lower level to veteran really does give the enemies quite a big power spike. Usually that's the point where I play the most cautious. Like whenever it goes from like easy to vet or vet to champion for the first few parties, cause like it puts the spike makes it a lot more risky in general, and like dying just feels like shit with high level characters as well. First turn withstand leper. What does withstand do again? I literally don't remember. I really don't remember what it does. The issue with the leper is not so much that the leper has a problem, but bar very specific situations, I don't really use the leper very often. Like, he feels like the kind of character that, like, I would only use if I know what situations I'm getting him into and I know that I can keep him safe. Because, like, it feels like so many things could screw the leper over. Though it could just be a me issue, to be honest, but still. Yes, kill confirmed. Oh hey, it's the thing I wanted. What do you know? 3-2 turns. Add mark buffs for attack. Oh, that one. Then the other skill was the one that buffed attack, right? The one with the increased damage and damage taken was also the one with the accuracy buff, I think. If that was the case. All I remember is that one was defensive, one was offensive. And that was about it. Plus 50% damage reflection. That sounds fucked. That actually sounds fucked. This sounds like it will break the game's balance. I like it. Give. No, the other is the act buff. Yeah, so the okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right for your win. Yeah, revenge is offense. It's that one, that other one that is the accuracy one. One thing that I kinda even hit all my attacks. Huh, you mean even without it? Or is that kind of hit even all my... Oh, you mean in that run? Was all that unlucky? Huh. Yeah, the issue is just that like that flamethrower lady also has like pretty high protect. Right? I think it was what, 25? 35? Which I don't think the leper, in spite of the fact that he probably has the biggest weapon around, he just doesn't seem to have a way to deal with armored enemies. Yeah, the HP plus protect combo is very, very horrible, especially when she has a self-destruct. Like, the combination of all three does make it very oppressive at the start. Because her horror is really annoying, but even then, like, if you want to knock her HP down, it's like it's slow. Then when you knock her low enough, she self-destructs, and like you need a lot of damage to get her off the self-destruct. It's like there's just so many things. 45. 45. Yes! The gamble! The gamble! Look at it. Yeah, it's like she's part of the reason why I don't like to go to the catacombs. Like, out of all the areas, if I really needed to grind something, I would never go to the catacombs. Unless I had the one item. If I had the Adventurous Compendium item thing, I would go to the catacombs, but otherwise I would never go there because it's just too fucking scary. The compendium makes the catacombs the best area to go to grind, in my opinion, but the issue is getting it in the first place. Is that where we are completing it? On it's like and not like, yay! It does polarize quite a bit, it does feel like. Since it does change up the gameplay quite a bit, so you know, people coming in expecting the same experience as DD as well would like end up getting a rather different experience. In terms of the balance, it does feel like they're still working on it, so while it's rough, I wouldn't blame them for like the balance being a bit wonky here and there still. Because it does look like they're still trying to figure out the sweet spot for it, and since they are modders and not like veteran, like this ain't like some veteran, I can't even say AAA studio because so many AAA now are garbage, but like, you know, they are peeps working on a game who aren't a game studio, so like, yeah, it might take a while for the balance to be ironed out, but in terms of like some of the other stuff, there is stuff that is quite polarizing as well, yeah. See, I don't like exposed interior. There's so much damage and team synergy there. Yeah, that area is quite bad, but there are some things about it I do enjoy as well. Like it takes a very specific party, I feel like, in order to want to do it. Like I wouldn't just go there with a random party either. Like if I really wanted to grind, I would do like caverns or treasury. Then it's like exposed interior, I would only go if I want to get very specific gear, because as you say, there's a lot of damage and synergy. There is a very real chance of people getting two-shotted there, even with the right gear, if the RNG is just bad. Right, you have two hyenas with an axe on them, you have the bow guy or girl, and you have the axe girl. No, the bow guy and the axe girl. The Reaver, was it? And the bow guy. And it's like, all it takes is a mark and two random mark on the wrong person, and someone's gonna go straight on death's door. And then from there, it's just a prayer to RNGesus whether or not like anyone dies. Flaggy up front. I'm surprised you can make the Flagellum work. Or amazed rather. Like that, to me that's actually impressive. Like most of my Flagellants die there instead. Cause like I guess it's an issue of how I play the Flagellant or something, but like very high tendency for them to accidentally die there whenever I use them. It's just hope they bully Fletch. Yeah, they hope they bully him enough hit so that he can use it, but not enough that he just goes straight to death's door and accidentally kills himself. Like I can't even want to use his he has the skill that gives him the 999 turn bleed. Like I can't even want to use that skill. Because like there is a very real chance that he'll just die instead if I use that, since they could accidentally just hit him to 0 HP. I feel like if the Death's Door didn't work the way it does in this, I would be less afraid to bring him. But the way I play, I feel like I get him killed more often than not instead. Though yeah, usually when I go there, I'll just bring a Bleed team or something. Bleed? Or was it Blight? I will bring a Dot team. I can't remember what Dot they were weak to at this point. It's been a while since I went there again. And by a while, I do mean like, I don't think I went there once in the last few weeks. Like, we have been doing everything but that. But usually, yeah, when I go there, I'll bring a dot team instead. Cause like, trying to individually hit them at times can be kind of annoying. Like, I think the one I still prefer was using a full bleed team with the full bleed team with the Houndmaster, Jester, and Flagellant, and then I just brought a. Who was it for the heals? I don't remember who I brought for the heals. I think it was the Vestor. And then that was the entire party, and then just prayed for the best. Or if I'm very, very worried of someone dying, I'll just replace the Jester or the Houndmaster with the Man-at-Arms, and I'll just like go with a 2-man bleed team. I can't move this thing. He gets damage reflection, he gets repulsed. Okay. It's an region specific quirks have a bunch. Yeah. I'm starting to see your point more and more. Like, for the longest of times I have, it's like one of those things that like, the stats on it are really good, but I don't pay enough attention to it. Even though I probably should pay more attention to it. Come on, come to the front. Show the class what you have. 60%. 60%. 60%. Huh. That's rough. What's the pull rate? It's only 50%. There we go. Yeah, it's a little harder than I expected to kill every single enemy with his thing. Or I guess it's possible, it's just that like I need to take the risk. Uh-oh. No, it's 10%, that's like 3, right? Yeah, when the damage reflect is not too high yet, it's not really as bad. But like, I really don't like this thing getting like the guard thing. And then getting increased damage reflection while guarding someone. That shit's horrible. But yeah, this party for Treasury, I'm kind of liking it a little. Maybe the... No, the Arbalest actually helps. I feel like maybe I could replace the Arbalest with the Musketeer and it'll work better. But it does feel like at least it doesn't get itself killed. And I can deal with most of their gimmicks. And it's not too annoying either. Except the Blight. Like, fuck the Blight. Motherfuckers have like, how much Blight? 12? 3 turns? She's gonna die. I'm in danger. No reflect. No reflect. Stay reflects. Help. Someone send help. She's not doing too good. Speed now as well. Why is her dot resist so low? Okay, so lore doesn't disable all cards outright, just affect cards, which like 90% of all cards have some kind of effect. It doesn't disable all cards, just which like 90% of all cards have some kind of effect. That's, I mean, that sounds as bad if anything, unless there's like some actual incentive for people to want to play like cards that don't have an effect. This doesn't feel like the kind of thing you want to be doing to the player, I feel like. Because like, if there's no counterplay to it, then that in and of itself doesn't feel like a very good system to have in the game. I don't know. $1.8k. I don't like how much of a gamble it is to want to bring back more stuff. Like, it's my own fault for wanting to gamble, but at the same time, I don't like it. I want them to let me gamble in peace. And by that I mean just win. But yeah, with this map, I mean with this game, it really does feel like maybe once everything is, as in like once the actual content is all done, they would start to rebalance it more as well. And hopefully at some point it really would end up being that stuff doesn't feel as overly like oppressive for some of the areas. Though yeah, maybe it's just a need to use the region specific quirks. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's more an issue of like vanilla makes region specific quirks feel so shitty that I just tend to avoid them because they feel situational. But then again, they do help on the boss as well, so like maybe getting the right party with quirks would probably help a lot more, huh? You can room spam traps for the boss, 4 speed. 4 dodge 2 speed stacks handy for buff and for boss. Oh yeah! That sounds like quite the hex. Actually. Huh. Now that you mention it, you could actually do that, huh? No, that actually legit sounds like a pretty good way to buff up before the boss. Oh, he already moved back. Fun. My HP. I could probably deal with that like this. Uh-oh. That's not good. Can she use anything from directly back there? Can she even use anything from there? I don't have bandages. Oh. like this. Help! 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 Come on, give me my turn. How is it moving faster than I am? It has 10 speed compared to my fucking 13. Okay. The thing has 5 speed and it's moving faster than I am?
Take it off. You will survive.
Oh.
Do not mistake pragmatism for cowardice.
Fearful has a chance to not
Bravery
eat,
has been
right?
forsaken in this throes of
Yeah,
combat.
let's just go back. I guess we go
What
back.
we did not
I don't want to take the risk.
wealth, we took with knowledge.
37k. I mean, this monetarily, I guess this was a W, but hey,
It is through extraordinary
not on the
fortune
card
that I
itself.
have made the acquaintance
Oh,
of this
so
ship's
that there is a solution to the gimmick, huh?
busy.
I mean, it feels like it would have made more sense for them to have written that on the card, but yeah, that's very odd that they didn't. It's 37k, how pitiful. Hey, considering we failed the run, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. It could be worse. 2 people could have died there. I have 81k, I'm rich. We're rich! We're rich! That gives a lot. It could have been more, though. It could have been so much more if I had won. I bet you that if we had gone to the end of that dungeon, it would have been 50k. Like, the amount that we could have gotten from that feels like... It could have been a lot more. Although it is a lot. It's a lot, but could have been more. He's still level 2. Like, this thing gives a lot of money. Plus, the treasury itself also does give a lot, so it's great. But... Damn it. Okay, the shits in here are weak to bleed. As well. They are weak to bleed. So I could like... do this? Yeah, give him debuff. Nothing about attacking the lore guy to dispel it. Yeah, it feels like that text should have been on the card, if anything. Like, I don't know why they did that in that game, but like, it's very strange that they chose to just write it in the descriptor, but not on the text. But not on, I mean, on the enemy's description, but not on the text itself. On the card itself. Like, that feels like more of a UX. No, yeah, UX issue rather than anything else. At least if they write it somewhere, it sounds like something the player could probably easily get around, right? This is bleed amount. Okay, bleed amount. Give him debuff. Debuff. Ah, it's still on the occultist. Wait. Okay, rearrange everything. Unequip all. This and this. This and this. Not fully. Oh, right. This and this. I could upgrade her skills to level 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're ready. Why am I doing this? I don't even think I need that much money right now. I should be prepping my parties for my level 5 parties, if anything, to start doing the boss soon. Instead, here I am just like doing this instead and going like, haha, money. That said though, yeah, I'll probably need more people at level 5. I forgot what the snake boss does. The Booba snake boss did something very annoying. I need to try to remember what it does. Because I feel like if once I do, we can deal with her a lot easier. But with this current party, there's a lot of stuff I can't do, if anything. Right? Actually, no, we could do the matron. I would prefer to have an arbalist instead of a musketeer for that one. But may not be too bad either way, actually. I could do like 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we go deal with her. Do I have enough money? Okay, wait, let me upgrade people and see how much I have left. I don't even have enough. Yeah, I don't even have enough to get to tier 5, huh? Yeah, I feel like getting to tier 5 alone. I'm gonna bleed money, huh? It's already 10k gone. Yeah, we need these more so than anything else. Like, before I start to think of that. Relic. Increase 250. Increase by 1. %120%, 140, 160%. That's rather high, actually. Hmm. This looks like it got reworked. And I feel like we can put it to very good use with the bounty hunter. Yeah, both of those are mystical. Wait, I'm already down to 38k? Wait, how am I already down to 38k? I thought I had 81. I spent 50% of the money already?
Complacency will
What
be
did I spend it
your
on?
undoing in this place. Stay alert.
Wait, we got it on the lowest difficulty? Yeah, grab this. Where's my money gone? Literally, it's gone. I lost 50%. Where'd it go? I'm actually confused right now. It's all gone. I don't think I used that much, right? Oh, I forgot the thing. I forgot the thing. To like make the battles harder. You should have got yours. Oh no. Hopefully it didn't bleed your wallet too much. Oh, his skills are wrong as well. There was a lot I forgot to do before I started this run, it seems. You know, not gonna lie, when I saw the new Atelier mobile game come out, there was a small part of me that was thinking of like putting in just a little bit of money. And then I saw like how much everything cost in that game. And I decided never mind. Like, my god, the prices of like some gacha games, man. I'm not shitting you, I saw the pricing in that game. I think like a single roll, not a single tempo, a single pool in that game is around 600 yen. Like once you get past all of the starting new player first purchases and all that, it apparently costs that much for a single pool in that game. Which I don't know, the idea of that just sounds insane to me. Like, I guess with the exchange rate, maybe it wouldn't sound as bad, but like, for reference, like 600 yen is more than most people's lunch every day still. Like the average like salary man taking his lunch is gonna spend like 500 yen there about or less. If you eat at home, you could cook a meal at like 200 yen. And that... Is he gonna get one-shotted? Oof! And that game is like single pool was 600 yen. It's actually insane. But yeah, it was a good thing I didn't in the end. That game has so many different things to grind for that it actually felt like too much of a grind fest, if anything. Which arguably you could say that like, oh, but it's an auto game, you could just like leave it running while you like do something else and grind. But like, I don't know, like when I'm at home, for some reason I get super distracted. To the point that even though many gacha games are like auto games, I can't even like sit around and play that. I'll like forget to push the button and then the game will just stop autoing. Like I'll play something like Against the Storm or something, and then like I'll like all of my attention goes into that one game, and then none of it goes into the other game. Though speaking of gacha games, there really are. I guess there being an increasing number of them is no surprise, but like the stuff they tried to do with the games. It's just some of it feels like it's getting more and more silly as well.
Our foes will fall.
In that, like, I saw one where it was like the theme of the game was like famous artists, but they are all.
Be more careful.
I could have dodged that, apparently. Famous artists, but they're all cute girls instead, which is like that sounds like every game nowadays, to the point that like it sounds like, yeah, you did the thing, but like everyone's doing it now. Cool.
Recover. Prepare. Come dawn, we march.
Mm. %. Cool. Then that way we have space for the
Guiding light.
event not reset. Hello? Oh, the error doesn't pop up on screen, huh? Yeah, the asset failed to load apparently. So, wait, what? No, it's okay.
Sure the previous owner will not mind.
Wait, what just happened there? I'm very confused now. Yay, cactus. I forgot to change the skills. I keep forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting, and it annoys me that I keep forgetting. But I forgot to change the skills again. I feel like because battles last so much longer in this, my very short attention span just like completely disintegrates by the time we get to the end of the battle. So it's like at the start of the battle, I still remember that I need to do the thing. But once the battle ends, it's just like, it's gone from my brain. If everything lost an extra life, it spawned it using some any power monsters got overwhelmed. Spawns just cut through off. The Rift Spawn actually had that much of an effect, huh? The fact that it can summon any also feels a little worrying. I guess there should be some logic so that it doesn't summon stuff that is too annoying, right? Surely. Oh, I meant that. And yeah, if you don't really have a way to deal with like them spawning in that huge numbers, it would be quite annoying, huh?
Back on your feet.
It's two gargoyles. Oh, there's another. The fact that they're still spawning in more gargoyles as well. It's like, it really does feel like they just want you to suffer, huh?
Our care for one another is what sets us apart.
You know what? This sacred scroll might be actually pretty good. I'm starting to like it a little more as well. 17 to 36. 17 to 36, I roll 20. Okay. This like a what? 20% chance? Ah, actually it's not that low, huh? The odds of me rolling a bad number there was still decent. Fine.
The obstacle is removed.
Devastation.
Change skills, change skills, change skills. I need to remember to change the skills. Change the skills. You are fine. No, these two. Replace this with this. Replace this with this. Cool. Guess I don't need the key. Oh no, a cactanet. How could this be? There was a cactanet in there. This is help out for one time. Makes sense, I guess. So it's one cycle level. The extra life is had. These are portions of original things and basically extended invincibilities and the card they wouldn't hit. It feels like a bit too much if the invincibility is getting extended for a few turns. Where did he get pushed back? God damn it. No, my prep phase skill. %. 100. Ah, it's only 100, yeah. Right, he doesn't have much. No, it's 110. It was 80% chance. I just didn't. Okay. Got it. Most each wave. It really just sounds like it was a just very bad RNG on the spawn, huh? Starting to see more and more what you mean by bad RNG with it. Yeah, it feels like when you consider everything that the boss can do in combination, it really does sound like it can do a little too much, huh? Like, each of those things individually don't sound too broken, but considering that it can do every single one of those things at once, it do be kinda messed up. Level 7. Oh, I'll survive because of that, huh? Uh-oh. That actually worked. Just smacked it in the head with a little bit of a hook. Yeah, I mean, it does sound like, in terms of the balance, it's still quite lacking polish. Even though the concept of the game itself sounds interesting. Which is why I say, maybe after a bit more time, if they get more time to like figure stuff out and rebalance it, if they're still doing that actively, the game might actually still get better. Haha. Strike. Find position and effect the summon summoning.
We press on. There is much.
Yeah, I mean, but then again, like the beginning being well balanced is like, I guess it should be more of a given. I guess like if they couldn't even balance the beginning of the game, I feel like the game probably wouldn't have gotten as popular as it did. Cause like if they couldn't even like do that, it would have probably given a pretty bad impression of the game. So like it's a good thing at least that is fine, but yeah, it would be nice if they fixed everything else as well. I just need Prelude to get off. I need him to not move around. And I need my 90% of room explore. For fuck's sake, can they stop fucking like... Do I have like quirks that are making me get ambushed more? Is that it? It's the second time in a row. Fucking... Okay, fine. Fine. I really need to get rid of the unsubtle, huh?
We must act. Our injuries will mount. We must rebound.
Mechanic and effect before you just attack enemies. Yeah, said no one ever indeed. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It feels like, I mean, at least there is a gimmick to it. Like if you hit the boss, but you can't even really hit the boss, huh? This thing. Like, cause the cards you would normally use are all not gonna be usable either. I feel like the bigger issue is just the fact that it's a roguelike game, so them doing it feels a bit more iffy, right? Cause like, if you get the wrong cards in the deck as well, it's like you can't really actively react to it properly. It's not like you, and it's not like you could like preempt the boss and prep for it in that sense. Break shield into BB Phoenix and then break shield invincibility. I mean, it sounds like a really good card, and it sounds like they designed it with intent for you to use it at that specific stage, huh? Like, from the sounds of it, at least, it really does sound like they wanted you to use it there. Okay, let's finish the dungeon first. I don't need to rush to beat the plant since I don't really have, like, the funny thing. Alright, I needed to move him back to slot 2, huh? This is very, very dysfunctional. I keep forgetting to do the things I'm supposed to do. Shooting the 4 damage, but it doesn't. Oh. Yeah, so it breaks shields and invincibility, but it doesn't do damage at all. Yeah, that's true, huh? It's like breaking through it and ignoring it and dealing damage, I guess, would make more sense than something that like breaks it alone and has no additional effect. Is it dead?
Terrible horror, gnawing, survived.
It survived. One turn. Oh, but he has horror. No horror. No horror, no. Maybe I should move him back now, actually.
The body fails to withstand.
This one is dead. Give him his stress heal and start stress healing her. That's not better. I mean, for that one, it really does feel like just having an upgrade system within the game might have been better for them, but... Right, like, you have card, and then you can just like upgrade the card so that it becomes a higher tier card, and therefore that would just serve as the expert better in a way that feels like you could have it progress with the run a little more rather than having dead weight cards that can be upgraded within the deck. Do I want the mark? Nah, it's fine. Put him here. And we go on. 90% of rooms, basically all but one room. Beam. I mean, it really does sound very similar, huh? Yeah, we just need to Uh-oh. Did that still stun? No, it just marks. Okay. You know, as terrified as I am of spiders in general, the spiders in this game aren't as scary. I don't know why. You would think that Eldritch Horror, like giant monstrosity spiders, would be more terrifying to look at, but something about it doesn't fuck with my brain as much as seeing an actual spider. Like, even though all we have here are like tiny house spiders and all. Okay, cool. Is that low enough? 57. 7. Seven. Is it just me or does she receive like... No, 7. No, it is slightly reduced. It is slightly reduced. No idea why, but the skill is actually doing like slightly reduced stress here.
An adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
47.
This land is ancient and fallen into
No,
disrepair.
we can farm the wildlife a little more. So that I can like heal up her stress. Ah, sweet. Oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh. Well, it's a good thing. I'm doing this dungeon with the intention of fighting these things. Now I feel a little less bad when they pop up, because like technically I'm supposed to have been like doing this in preparation of like fighting them anyways for money. Yeah, with the right party, this really doesn't feel too bad to be on, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I take it back. That's still could go pretty badly. And I swear, sometimes the values feel so BS. Okay, you? Yes, blight me more, please. Daddy, please, yes. Yes! I mean, I want to can do that. For some reason I have an evasive left foot. He got 18 dodge with a dodge charm. To do the mentalist hit rest by another 5. Oh, there was a quirk. There is a quirk that does that. Oh yeah, no, I mean it is the evasive quirk. That actually feels like it's not a very high dodge, but if he actually manages to dodge, that'd be funny as fuck. Like 2018 with the dodge charm actually makes it feel like he could dodge quite a bunch of stuff. That actually sounds pretty good. In a funny sort of way. Like 18 is higher than my Bounty Hunter right now. And he already has like a +4 from something. Clearly just a very base leper. Blind? Kill him? Yeah, they have more chances to hit the front than the back. Oh, it's a good thing I kept the disease kits. What the fuck is that? We both running revenge with. Actually might be, huh? Feels like he could work pretty well both offensive and defensively as a result. Just casually gains the ability to balance both on his own. Her heals at like at times like this where it's like I'm busy dying. It does feel like her heals aren't as impactful. Okay. But at least we can still win this. Oh. Couldn't even get the kill, huh? Local king, 2 base to die. Yeah, it's even more true than before, huh? With that. You're making the legends more and more true through the power of fucking dodge leper metals. Take this. Barely use that, huh? Okay, don't touch the bot. Did you really have to touch both in a row? Oh yeah, I needed to use the disease kit, right. Oh. I forgot about using the disease kit. He still has his healing receive down. The idiot. Ah, why would you touch the thing? This minus blood resist or something. Does it have minus blight? Apparently it didn't at least. I have 2 more disease kits. Like I started bringing them around a lot more because I'm more worried about actually falling sick. And they do feel more useful now after the changes to it. Like the fact that it removes a symptom rather than suppresses it makes it feel a lot more worthwhile. Debuff for the cabinet. Oh? Use a hero. Oh. Using disease kits actually fucks them up? Well, that actually sounds kind of useful, to be honest. I didn't know about that. Not all curious though. Oh, specific ones. They all got different weaknesses. Got it. Yeah, so it's not a one size fits all sort of thing, huh? Me? I have my buff here looking for Blight Charm. Oh, is it the exploding seeds? Yeah, the exploding seeds are really annoying when they just target everyone like this. How was my day? Didn't end up doing too much. Initially, I was planning to go out before the stream to like Akihabara to like get some props for something, while also like just getting lunch there and maybe looking at some weeb stuff. But then I went outside of my house and I saw how cloudy it was. And it didn't end up raining in the end, which just makes me feel even more salty because I saw the clouds and I went back home. But then in the end, it's like there was nothing outside, so it's like, man. I mean, it didn't rain in the end, so I was like, man, I should have just like gone on. I actually went back home and like slept for 2 hours before the stream instead. So I just woke up feeling like all confused. Because I wanted to take a quick like 30-minute nap or something, but ended up like doing it for like a much more extended period of time. Which some people might be fine with, but I feel horrible every time I take an extended nap because it makes me feel very inefficient. Uh-oh. Ooh. Hit on the bladder to the forehead. I mean, he has a very big forehead as well. Head on! Apply directly to the forehead. Oh hey. I like how that is still a meme. Or maybe it only is to like some people, but like I still remember that because of Scary Movie, and even now it's like it's still stuck in my head. I don't think we have that product here, whatever it's supposed to be. Uh-oh. 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 Five, 6. Is he self-bleeding? Because of this? Which one is it? This one. these crit rates though. It's clearly because I'm an epic gamer, hence why all the crit rates. Oh hey there, Kalia. Kahela, sorry. My brain and eyes, like my eyes read the I and L in a different position. Hope you're doing good. No, clearly the crit rates are all intended, right? Look at his 24% crit, even without. Wait, no, Mark doesn't give crit. Look at the 24% crit rate. Clearly, it's meant to be very. No. Oh. Okay. Sure. No. One turn. Yeah, this thing's a lot.
We must be more vigilant.
God damn it. Ooh. I could give them this one. Make space for more. Oh wait, I forgot to... Oh no, wait, I did get an additional disease kit. 20% damage, -4 speed if in position 1. I kinda want this. I kinda want it. But I don't know what to toss for it. I am not tossing the disease kit for this, but I don't know what to toss for it. Actually, why did I use the torch? I didn't have to use the torch there. I should have used the firewood before I interacted with them. Pain. It's a tough choice. Do I get rid of the Dune Lily? I do like its buff though. There isn't anything else that I could want to toss right now. Shovels. I'm not gonna take that risk. What if? Oh, actually, no, I actually do need the shovel just in case. I don't want to walk all the way back around and give this guy an outlet to touch more stuff and potentially kill me. I have learned my lesson. If we give him too much of an outlet, he's gonna do something stupid. And that might actually kill me. So, no. We are not giving him the opportunity to do whatever it is he might want to do.
Step lightly.
30% damage taken. 30% damage taken. Help. Someone call a medic. Oh no. I guess it could be worse. Value. Go debuff. Yeah. That debuff does help quite a lot though, I have to say. It's kind of nice that instead of having to like constantly look for stuff to buff my bleed, I can just look for stuff to like buff stuff like this instead. I just find it to be a very convenient way to like be able to work around bleed related like or dot related resistances as well. Like if you think about it, that thing is basically like a poor man's bleed common item, right? It basically does the same thing, but a little more. Uh-oh. it basically does the same thing, but a little more party friendly, I guess, since it actually affects everyone in the party instead. Has he triggered the thing? He has, right? I wish it was a bit easier to tell like how many procs of expiated have already gone off. Um, 46, 25. Then if he goes after the frog, he goes before it, never mind. Yeah, the frog's dead. If he went after the frog, I could have gotten the kill with him, which means more profit. But, I need more money. Like, all my money is disappearing a little too quickly. Okay, okay. Okay. Black resist. Eh? If I run back down, I run the risk. Well, I guess you were right, Raul. I could have dropped the shovels, and it would have made no difference. I guess you were very right there. Damn it! Damn it! Ah, that felt like such a waste. What are you, a psychic or something? Oh yeah, I could have tried the disease kit though. Treasure pile and see what happens, huh? Turn blight. I hate stumble. I hate stumble so much. I hate it so much. Seed spit. Oh. At least with the seed spit, it feels like, I guess on the healer, as Wen mentioned, it would be quite annoying, huh? Rentism too. I think it does. I actually think it does, if I recall. Like, no, wait, no. Does it? No, it doesn't. Not in the same way DD2 has. It's not as annoying as DD2's. Actually, no, DD2's Tarantism is like, it's very situational. I feel like with the right party, it's not too bad. It still sucks, but it's not as bad. Like with DD2, usually if I try to beat a boss for a trophy, I'll get the Tangle one, and I'll pray for the one that gives you the clamp, so you can't be moved anyway. So like Tarantism typically doesn't hurt me as bad. But Stumble on this is more annoying because I can't stop myself from moving. Yeah, the charm against blight, as you were saying. It really would help a lot for the healer at least, huh? Like, for some of the other party members, like, with this party, it pretty much only matters for the healer. Because everyone else is just attacking all the time to, like, beat them. But, like, yeah, with the healer especially, it does feel like it'd be a lot more useful. Oof. Do I really want to? Is the skill on cooldown? No, it's not. 17, 12. If this stuns. Oh, yep. They are dead. Wait, what? Wait, they resisted it? They resisted a crit stun? Oh wait, no, I have minus 15% chance, huh? I just... if touch below 76. Got it. Uh-oh. Okay, now don't die. All he needs to do is take it like a man and not fucking die. Just like that. Good. That's my flagellant. Knew he had it in him. Oh, that was scary though. I don't like how Death's Blow in this is so much more. No, I guess Death's Blow for the play in this and in DD2 is the same, huh? It's still pretty RNG either way, whether or not you get screwed over by it or not. But like, yeah, it's terrifying being on Death's Door and gambling on it. Okay. I'd say we earned quite a lot of dodge. I suppose we can go back now. RNG on death save. Yeah, maybe I should bring the veil if I'm gonna do that. You see, if I wanted to do that, I would have played the veil more. Because at least with the veil, I get to gamble more with my RNG on death saves. I get to dig around more with... Oh my god. That's more money than I have right now. Unless you're either pseudo or mortal or too fragile to crits. Yeah, I feel like typically it ends up being the latter. I don't think I've ever reached the point of being like even close to immortal enough to say that I'm close to immortal. Okay, get rid of this. Cool, he's level 3 now. Great. Now we can use him for higher difficulty robberies. I mean, bounties. Because I think he does get more... Right? I think? Like, he does get a little, just a little bit more. Yeah, +1 bounty per difficulty. So instead of 400, I get 600. That's high DBR on average. Yeah, everyone in this mod, at least with this mod, everyone starts at 87, so it's not as bad. Like, the way they changed it with this mod is that, like, everyone starts at 87 and they decay down from there, I believe. Yeah, so everyone's is the same at the start, but it drops every time you hit Death's Door, which makes the Flagellant a bit more risky, because like you can't like take the hit and then like go to 0 and then like stay there with like 87% and hope for the best. And so at some point, if you do it enough, you will actually hit 0 Death Blow resist, which kind of sucks. It actually fucks up the build a lot, I feel like. Like, the build mechanics don't work well with this, because, like, he kind of needs to go down, but he can't go down too often. Wait, did I not take a build? I thought I took a build. I don't have one. I don't have a build. Oh, I want a build. Is that a build? No. I don't know why I looked at it as if expecting, like, if I looked at it a second time, a build would suddenly appear. You pointed way before that. No. Clearly, that's just skill issue at work, right? If a person has good enough RNG, they'll survive that. I just need to get more skilled at being lucky. Wait, have these two always been standing up there like this? Oh wait, no, it's because of the event, huh? The target practice event. Look at that. They're just like up there shooting now. That's actually kind of funny, to be honest. You know, when it comes to all these random people standing around, I do wonder if there's like what do you call it? Like, there's an Easter egg in there where, like, sometimes there'll be like Waldo will appear within this thing or something, like something stupid that only if you're like paying attention you'd notice. I feel like they would do it, like just to mess with people who don't pay attention, since they already have the reading comprehension thing as well. I feel like they would, but who knows. Yes, I can burn all my money now. Though, do I want to try the boss? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. 1, 2, 3. Mark target. 3 rounds. It needs to be in the 2nd or 4th. That would be hard to do. With what I plan to do, at least. So what I'm thinking of doing is 1. Greater Evil. Yeah, Greater Evil. Exactly. The first flame. 4. So I can't have him in the 2nd slot. Though that said, all of my money is gone again. Only 1k. That was 50k, just upgrading 4 characters. I don't remember it being that expensive, but okay. Let's go. This thing, like, I really want to use this, but it's so OP that it makes me not want to use it at the same time. I really want to, but at the same time, I apologize. No, it's a good thing. It's actually good. No, it's good. It's actually good. Like, it's so good that I want to use it. But it's so OP that I feel like I shouldn't. Is what I'm trying to say. Because of the 100% guard duration, I mean. The 100% guard, like, you could remove every other line of text. I would use it just for the 100% guard duration. I like that single line of text that much. The only issue is I don't have the rest of the gear. Is it for stupid bosses? Yeah, it works super good for bosses, cause like 6 turns of guard is insane. Then if I had the other piece of I don't have it now, but if I had the perfumer item that increases your armor, and I think it's no, it increases your protect every single time you get you use a friendly skill. If I had that, it'll be super good. The very rare. Yeah. Wait, give me 1 second. Let me go get a new shirt. Real quick. Saturday is my like shirt change day, and I had not changed my shirt yet, so went to get my shirt changed real quick. Oh no, usually when it comes to the home set of clothing, I don't change it as often. It's the only thing. I do change it, but just not as often, I guess. Yeah, the perfumer one. I really like the perfumer one, to be honest. It's really, really good. In general, characters with trips, how do you feel about them? I mean, they're fine. If you mean like in terms of like, I feel like if I had them, I would want them to do one of two things. But either way, I would want it to, at the very end of the day, allow for either speccing into a specific style of gameplay or to change up some of their skills and therefore give the players new alternatives to use them. Yeah, like if it's gonna manipulate a stat, it should do it in a way that it amplifies a specific style of gameplay that has already been envisioned for the character, or gives you new ways to play the character. If that's what you mean. Like I prefer stats plus effects. In normal DD, it technically isn't as flashy with the effects, but it does still allow you to some minor extent to spec characters. It doesn't go as extreme where it allows you to outright change how a character plays, but it does amplify certain like playstyles, and I do prefer trinkets do that instead. Where they shouldn't just be something that acts as a stat stack. That's what the generic trinkets are for. Rather, they ought to like be something that one would use because one would want to play the character in a specific way, and the trinket gives you the ability to play in that different way, if that makes any sense at all. His repulse is just 0 overall, right? Okay, it is. $10, 10% damage, that's fine. $10 enemy is Wildlander. That would be kind of funny actually. On friendly skill, buff self, range skill stat. The only issue with this party is I don't have a good way to get rid of stealth. The rare blue rare just makes all his skills cure horror. It's an extra effect that makes me very useful to prevent stress instead of just healing it. Yeah. Like it amplifies the whole like using him as a stress preventer in general, because he really becomes even better at doing that at the expense of like you don't get as much damage or bleed out of him perhaps, but in that sense, like now he is better at doing a role. Is what I would think would be nice personally to have for a character. What gives high crit? Because Remix are extremely speedy and dodgy, but it's only just what in teams that can do permanent shuffling. Yeah. Permanent shuffling, there are parties that can do it. I mean, there are a lot of parties that could be spec to do it, but it feels iffy to do it in many of the cases. It's one thing though. On friendly skill, buff self 9% crit. On friendly skill, debuff self 6% crits for save. This feels kind of funny. Right, like... I wonder. I actually wonder. Those can for just the card duration. I would. I genuinely would. It's... I would take it even without any of the other stats. That might be just be me. Like, I know Snorlaxo doesn't really bother using guards in general. But for me, I use it a decent amount. And for him, I would use it just for the guard. Yeah, 6 turns on guards is insane because like it's basically like I can leave a guard, I can put a guard and then just like switch off and not think about the guard until I need to swap it to someone else. Because 6 turns is that long. Right? I can basically protect with the fact that he has a riposte, especially. That means that I have a 50% chance. 50? Yeah, 50. No, wait. There's 4 people. I remove 1. There's a 33% chance that he would trigger it, which is a lot higher in general, especially since like I can use it to guard someone with a mark on them. So I can just basically leave the guard there on my most vulnerable teammate and just forget about it for the rest of the battle. At most, I'll use it a second time, but that's about it. Stack crit repulse them. Yeah, exactly. He can still stack the crit repulse. Constantly guarding like stress or dot pulling. That not if you are building a party to deal with that as well. Like if I have a party with Vestal, I can very easily deal with dot, because all I really need to do is the thing. And if you have the perfumer gear, I believe it was you get a plus 10% to bleed and blight resist every time you use a friendly skill. So essentially all you're gonna do the entire battle is press this, then press like these, and then he'll just like gain a shit ton of protect. And then you just look for a good opportunity to use this, and then you go back to like spamming these again. Like, you can just rotate between these 3 skills. And he gains so much dot. I mean, this functionally is the same as the Man-at-Arms. The Man-at-Arms can do the same thing with the Perfumer item. It's just that he has a heal on top of that, which makes it even more OP. And the stress, this doesn't do as much, but the fact that I can just rotate between 3 skills or friendly skills to basically pump his protect to maximum is pretty good. Because between his self buff and that trinket, and like if I give him this for example, he will be at cap the whole game. It's the same with the Man-at-Arms. The Man-at-Arms could do that as well, where if I use this with the Perfumer Trinket, he's just at 80% cap. He will never go below 80 with like this and the Perfumer Trinket. And he gets a shit ton of like Deep Blight resist as well. The only issue is that takes a bit of grinding to get the Perfumer Trinket like set up. I'm trying to think up new trinket effects along the kit I worked on. I would say that the best way, like I mentioned before as well, is to start off by first thinking of what you want him to do as a character and then go from there. Like if you know what you kind of want to do with him, it would probably be easier to then decide what to give him as a buff with the trinkets, I mean. I'll bring 3 ginseng. I'm a little paranoid with this. Or instead of this, what if okay, wait, before that, let me just sort all trinkets real quick. So I can give him this. Her this. Him this. I still don't know about this one. I feel like it's a little pointless, but just so very stupidly squishy. This is so very squishy. That's true. Like most of the buffers are, huh? Like the other one I can think of would be Cultist. Yeah, I mean, unless you want to use it to increase the number of skills that debuff, then maybe it might make a bit more sense. If he only has 1 skill that debuffs right now, it's either you give him something that gives him more debuffs, or gives him something that focuses on the buffs that he has so that he can buff the party more, which maybe might be better. If fair weather faster, he is not a fair weather faster. Okay, give him the accuracy one. I don't want him to miss. What if I gave him this? I feel like this would be pretty... We'll get 1 AG skill for the road. I feel like no, not this. Okay.
This matron has forever walked down a road with no destination.
Here, I guess, is where he is now.
Truth of a
He
question
is...
with no
I would
answer.
say he's like a
Her banished
crusader
reached across the land
who can
by
protect
heaps of mangled
more
and
so than an
broken
MMA who can
pieces.
heal.
In her dying moments, she will understand the riddle imparted to her by the
No, he's
gods.
an MMA... No, he's a crusader with a guard rather than an MMA with a heal. Because his damage-wise, I will put him closer to the crusader, which is that he has
Let us give her
actually
the
pretty
gift
decent damage when you think about it. Unlike the crusader. I mean, unlike the Man-at-Arms. He does more of what the crusader does than the MMA. But yeah, maybe tank with more buffs might work actually. Yeah, as Feuerburn said. Or heal over time. Actually, yeah, heal over time might be interesting. Like, there aren't many characters with heal over time within the. Saying vanilla feels odd, but like the base set of characters in this mod, the only two are what? Flagellant, who hurts himself in the process, and the Antiquarian. Ooh, what the fuck? Huh. Huh. That was long. Surprise! Oh yeah, cure and restoration, huh? Ooh, look at that damage. Ooh! Prep phase, what's that? Who needs prep phase? Both are in the front. Both are in the front, so protect him. But yeah, having like the Blessed Kindling with 6 turn guard, it's enough, it really is enough, for me at least, because of the fact that like 3 turns really just feels like you can guard, take an action, then you have to guard again, or it's gone. But with 6, you basically have like a much bigger window to do everything else, which is the more important thing with it. Perfect. The buff on some heal, friendly skill, target. Oh, something like that, yeah. Improve his heals, but make him not as good at tanking or stuff like that might work as well. Oh, no, that's actually bad. Oh. What's your HP? 70, 64. The bouncer does just if you get back hot. I feel like the Reaver does a better job of deciding if anything. Like these pricks. The true bouncer. He just swings and crits. If he crits, I can just say goodbye to everything. The true bouncer. Indeed. If he says fuck off, all I can do is fuck off to hell. Ooh. Okay, 42, 17 to 30. I don't like splitting swing. I think that's one of the skills I hate the most because of like the fucking protect buff that it has. I mean the protect debuff that it has rather. I hate that so much. Oh yeah, they do. One turn. Both her and the... Oh no, it's both her and the Arbalest actually, but for 1 turn each. They have the exact same heal skill with a different name. Come on, Houndmaster. Go, go, go! Kill both! Yes, give. What do I get? Ooh! Ooh! Yes, rewards! Yay! I guess I don't need Laudanum, right? Laudanum, Penchan. Damn it. It's a good thing I got the Laudanum then. Ruby. I kind of want the Ruby though. Yeah, maybe we don't need a disease kit.
No challenge is without its barriers.
I don't think any enemies here cause sickness. I got it just in case I wanted to use the Pauldron's alternate skill, but something tells me I may not really need it. Headlong Crash. Ballistic Thunder. That explains effect. Help guide thing? You mean infocoms? You mean this thing? Which part of it? Like, there's so much text in there. Like, I'm not sure which part you want me to bring up. Because, like, it's really long. Like, on what the effects do, you mean? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, it's ooh. Positive effects. A, B, C. All I see is this. But like, the icon, I don't think this is what... Oh. Positive would be like... It's a mix, I guess. Heal is here, guard and pulse are here. I guess here? Oh. Let me know when it's good. I shall stare at my phone in the meantime, like a millennial would. Isn't it weird how, like... And I guess it's like... It feels very cyclical in the sense that, like, people used to, like... Everything that people say about, like, Gen Z now is basically the same thing people were saying about the millennials, like, 10 years ago. Like, it feels like a cycle in it. Like people will, like, complain about the generation until they grow older. Not necessarily, like, changing habits, it's just that they grow older and then, like, people start blaming the young people again. It's kind of BS. It's good. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, it was still prep phase. Right. I should have used his heal then. Ever notice how the Houndmaster doesn't really have any good prep phase skills? What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? That's actually really good. Okay. He gains a speed buff on dashing forward of 12. That's a very big buff. I was wondering why his speed was 28. Like, 28 is insanely high. Like, I would question if there's anyone at all who could outspeed him. He's higher than the Hyena by 8. It's 16 base. I guess if you have, like, speed debuffs, it would be a bit less impactful. But, like, with no speed debuffs, a plus 12 speed means that, like, I'm pretty sure my speed would be higher than most enemies in existence. The only drawback is that I can't spam it. So it's not that big of a deal, but it's very good at the start of the game if you get ambushed, is all. Like, it's a very good way to recover from ambush, because essentially I can get him to dash forward, next turn he goes first. So whatever, like, issues that may have arisen in the prep phase, I can probably use him to deal with it, kind of like in this situation. Ooh. PC dying for a second there. The children now love luxury, balance, content, insurance, now time, no longer. Socrates, ancient Greek. Did he say that? Literally, it's been happening since 2000 years ago, huh? I guess some things just never change. Like, March is +6. March is +12. It's +12. Yeah, it's +12 right now. Six would have been fine. 6 would put me at 24. No, 22. 22 is marginally higher, which is like fine, whatever. But yeah, 28 is pretty big. What was I thinking? Maybe the enemies earlier had higher speed values, so it made more sense then, but now it feels really high. Okay, cool. Yeah, the stun really fucked me up quite bad, huh? All it took was that one stun, he got sent to Death's Door. -2 at -5. But if they did not get that, if they did not get the stun, he would be fine. Stun is his weakness. Yeah, the stun was a really big oof there. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, the weakness is fine. To be fair, it does make the whole, like, 6-turn guard feel a little less OP. Just a little, but, you know. Pretty good nonetheless. How much would this heal actually? 63? That's 30%? That is not 60. Oh, 25% healing received for 3 battles, right. Right, he has a healing buff. Okay. That makes... It's terrifying. It's a healing buff. Clearly, it's not him. that healing buff really like made it quite insane there. No. 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 Go. Master, go first. Kill them. Give this. Oh! Aegis skill. Yes.
Togetherness is a rare thing in this place.
Fourteen 6. Yes. There we go. 1. Oh no! I didn't want to do that. No, 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 no. She essentially has Perfectionist as a debuff, huh? There's another battle? I've gone like about less than 2 hallways and this is the 3rd battle already. Candle making chemistry. I don't think so. I should have gotten it actually. But yeah, I don't have it.
Strike them down. Do not relent.
Oh, yes, Occultus. I love how much damage the Occultus does, to be honest. Like, he really at times just feels like more of a DPS than a healer. Like, the time we did the 4 Occultus run of Treasury was so goofy, but like, it worked out so well that it was actually kind of funny. In his defense though, while some of his skills might seem quite OP, some of the enemies in this, they feel like they're cheating so hard that like, at times I just don't mind at all. It's like, yeah, why not? I'm like, yeah, maybe it's a little OP, but then again, the enemies are all pricks, so I'm not too against it.
Wars consist of a great many battles. Continue.
Continue. Continue? Sustain Torch. Hits 1, 2. Cure. 100%. 100% healing / cure received? Oh, debuff the target. You mean? I mean, that's fine. It sounds quite in line with how much debuff the
Glory will come. For now,
Pig Doctor
there
did
is
in
labor.
terms of like healing received. As well. I mean, she did 100%, so like everything is probably in line compared to that, but yeah, it sounds fine.
The body fails to withstand.
Give me a second here. Let me switch my YouTube account real quick. I need to upload the video or it's not gonna make it in time. There we go. Save this private. Even close. 1 hour. 3 hours, okay. You know, I'm starting to feel like setting such a strict deadline wasn't the smartest idea. Perhaps. She's Steel Falcon. No one really hits the back other than the Steel Falcon. Plus 2. Plus 3 or 2. Yeah, the first 2 are gonna take the brunt of the damage, huh? But yeah, I'm starting to reconsider the idea of like putting the video upload schedule on the Discord as well. At this point, it feels like if something happens in terms of like a cock up on my end, I have an even stricter deadline to meet. Which, thinking back, like some of the things that I did in the past and how some of the mistakes I made, rather, it could actually get quite bad. Like, I think one of the first few that I made, it was like, how long was it? Like, it was 1 hour plus, fully edited, and then like, I think, I don't know when, but like, just a little before the, like maybe about a week before the upload, I realized that I had accidentally replaced like a large chunk of the video with like raw footage instead. And I couldn't like just replace it with the original footage because I didn't have a backup of like pre that happening because I don't even know when that happened. So I had to remake the entire like 1 hour plus thing in like 1 week. Which, because I didn't know how to edit videos very well at the time, it was actual hell. Daybreaker, contraband, clear stealth on enemy team, break guard, break holes. Clear stealth on whole team, breaks guard, and repulse. You mean on a single target? Okay, wait, so clears guard for one. So it clears stealth for the whole party, then breaks guard and breaks repulse for probably for the person it targets, right? Okay, got it. Maybe the 50% armor piercing might be a bit much, but aside from that, it sounds fine. I would say maybe the 50% armor pierce on top of everything else sounds a bit much. Self-damage, I guess it depends on how big the self-damage is. It really depends on how big the self-damage is. Because otherwise I feel like 50% armor pen might already be on top of everything else too much, if anything. No, actually no, yeah, clear stealth, break guard, break repulse. On its own, it's a bit eh. Maybe not armor piercing, maybe something else like clear corpse, like you said, rather than armor piercing. Armor piercing feels a bit extra for some reason. Like if he is not, if you don't plan for him to be used as a DPS, the armor piercing feels a bit excessive. Because like it's nice to have, but it doesn't sound like something that will affect the kit very much. In that sense. Oof. Like 1000 knife cutting through like butter. Oh. But I guess, but if that's the case, would it not be like, it sounds like it'll be better to just make it a overall just a DPS thing instead, rather than a, damn it, like damage buffs and armor pierce rather than the debuff, I mean the token clear, the other effects. Yeah, but that's the thing, because like right now it feels like unless your goal is to make him more of a DPS, armor piercing, like, it's nice to have, but it doesn't really fit with the concept of like what they're trying to do with him stat wise. Like thematically it would work, but stat wise, balance wise, it feels a bit off in that sense. Unless he has, what's his base damage again? I mean, maybe 16 to 28. Maybe. Actually, maybe. I mean, his damage is decently high. Looking at it now. If you're not changing his base stats, maybe it could work, yeah. Hmm. Okay, what does convulsions do again? It act by dodge. Sucks, but I guess it's fine. The goal is not to attack with him anyways, but to create a giant superheated wall of faith. So it's probably fine. We can just like do that. Blessing regen? Depends on how big you want the regen to be. Yeah, I mean it depends on how big you want the regen to be and what you want the regen to do overall. Is my opinion. Like, other characters have it at 1 turn, yes, but their 1 turn regen typically tends to be quite significant. I mean, it's significant as long as you don't look at the fucking what's her face? The Antiquarian, but the Antiquarian's one is not meant to be significant anyways. So I would say, yeah, it depends on what the objective is. I really want to keep this. Because like, maybe a 1-3. 1-3 is... 1-3 in this mod feels a little low. Maybe... 2? 3? Like 1-3, like because all stats in this mod are doubled, you have to think of it as a 1-3 regen is essentially a 0.5 per turn regen in normal DD. Like you're actually regenning like less than 1 HP. Not just death by dot. Unwise. One 3 turn. Is it targeting one person or the whole party? One person. 2-3. I would say that like if you're gonna compare it to something like this, which I think was 1 turn 4, 2-3 makes a bit more sense. Because like no, you could even go more than 2-3 to be honest. But I feel like they double all values and overload stress. Yeah. Stress still hits like a... to be fair, even in vanilla, stress hit like a motherfucker at times as well. They also doubled stress, did they? With the Kavrots maybe, yeah. It does feel at times that they might have.
Be gentle. For sale or for study, these artifacts are precious. Secure it and march on. We still have much to do.
I want this. This, I don't know if it will help. Well, I can start using this in battle as well, I feel like. Like, For the Kavrots in particular, because of and also because of the night stress, it does feel like stress does hit a lot harder with some enemies, but I feel like it's on a per enemy basis more. Issue. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever gonna do that. Like the number of miracles that someone would have to be able to pull off to get that to work is a little too much, I would say. 2% crit if in inventory. 10% stress. I kind of want this.
Our cause is righteous, but requires funds. Be more careful.
Target 2-3 scaling. No. 1 3 plus 100% per difficulty. I would say. No, actually no, that's too low. These numbers are so small, it's kinda annoying. Okay, wait, let me think. No, 2-3 is fine. 2-3 plus 50% per difficulty, if it's possible. So you end up with 4-3 by champion. 4-3 would technically be higher than 6-1, but 6-1 gives you a higher payoff in the short term. So maybe. They stack two things at prevent unmuting them without debuffing them first. Yeah, no, they stack. Like I feel like prep phase for some enemies, they abuse it way too hard. Like they stack, they fucking got all their fucking buffs, then they have all their fucking stress damage and their speed as well. Like when you lump everything together, it's like they do so many fucking things at once. And then the fucking pots will like crit you with their fucking smoke attack, and that does like 40 stress or something. And then you just sit there and wonder why you're playing this game sometimes. There'll be two pots in the back, both of them are crit, and you go from 0 to 86 stress or something. Eat corpses and do AoE. Yeah, no, they can also regen corpses. They do so much. They have the thing that... Oh no, sorry, yeah, that one eats they have the one that eats corpses and the one that regens corpses. And the one that regens corpses regens it into a fucking like suicide bomber that deals like massive stress damage if you ignore it. And it can also polish the suicide bomber into a full-on enemy.
Terrible horror, annoying one's mind.
Like they do so many things that it's just terrifying. So attack center gets me. Oh yeah. That is probably the worst part in my opinion. In my very honest opinion, it should not be allowed to do that. Like there are many things they can do that I'm still kind of fine with. That is not one of them. That is most definitely not one of them. Like if you have two pots and the two of the handy dudes in the back, it's like it's actual hell that you have to live through right there. $18 for 3 turns. Me thinks this party may not have enough damage. I don't know. Will I lose again? 5 Act 2 crit. This gives This nullifies that and gives me only -1 egg. Could use the ginseng as well. So shots like these corpses and then they can respawn. Yes, they do. And that's what I mean. Like the whole the ability for them to do that is just fucking insane. Like that is actually illegal. The fact that they can do that. I don't know, it feels like they have the ability to do too much. Like when you compare them to the Lost Legion, like the Lost Legion feels like shit in comparison to them. Like I get that the Kovrots are meant to be the replacement for fighting in the dark. Like the only reason to fight in Black as Pitch now is purely to fight the Kovrots, because they changed it such that it's no longer like you fight in Pitch to get rewards from all battles, but you fight in Pitch to get a specific enemy that is more high risk, that gives you more of a reward. And in doing so, they nerfed the amount of damage, the amount of a drawback or debuff that thing, the darkness itself gives. But yeah, the whole thing just feels a little too OP. Zero. Oh, alright, yeah, he can do 0, huh? It's not worth it. Yeah, the Derek is not bad, but it doesn't feel as rewarding as just taking an Antiquarian or a Bounty Hunter or both instead. Do they have unique drops? Surely there has to be a reason to want to do it, right? Like maybe not the best reason, but there ought to at least be one? I don't know. Because really, yeah, like you say, I don't think I've ever heard of anyone mention like actively doing it with the intention to do anything. 4.5k gold. I guess that in and of itself is pretty massive. Use the treasury for money. Yeah, like doing anything else. Like if you have the oh, why did I touch it? Damn it, why did I touch the thing? If you have the archaeologist, no, if you have the archaeologist compendium, if you have that item, doing catacombs is the best way to earn money. If not, you go treasury with bounty hunter, or if you're feeling like a very fancy boy, you can take both the bounty hunter and the antiquarian, and you go do a short caverns run. If you bring both of them, it actually still kind of works, and you can do a short run and stack up a lot of money. So if your goal is to gain both EXP and money, that's a very fast way to do it. Are you kidding me? The one time I put him back here, this 2 reavers are in the front instead. Pay for the stress. Yeah, the stress that they deal is like a bit too much. I feel like maybe if the stress was lower, they would make a little more sense, but yeah, as they stand now, they are kind of fucked. In GNL. I like how like the best thing I can still think to do now is really still just monkey brain and just like bombard every single prep phase. Like the Musketeer Like, she kind of does have prep space skills, but like, my brain still just instantly reverts to like doing that instead. Good. Good. That isn't though. Like the flying guillotine is fucking. I don't like that skill. It's too good. This reverse skills are too good. I don't like it. Oh, you know what's one thing I wish more games would do though? Like, this is gonna sound like a very boomer reference. I don't think anyone's gonna remember this, but like, there was a like RPG style Lord of the Rings game way back in the day, where it's like it kind of plays like Final Fantasy instead, except that it's Lord of the Rings. And the game had this mode in it, like it typically just follows the story, like it's a RPG game in general, but they have a side mode where you can gain additional rewards where you play as the enemy and fight against your heroes instead. And I found that to be really interesting. And even till now, I don't understand why it's not more common in games. Like, instead of like the story where you play as like Aragorn and the rest of the part of the Fellowship, and like you do the whole ring thing, they had a separate mode where you play as like the Uruk-hai and shit like that, and you just like fight them. And like the goal is not to like win a long RPG thing, but just to win the battle. Like, you basically play like how the AI ought to, where like you have no long-term goals, so you can just go in as hard as possible. Ember the first flame, it's like the burning charcoal thing I was thinking. Burning skills, cure, bleed. 10% chance to clear mark or something. 10% is a little low, I feel like. Clear mark. Clear mark. Clear mark. 50%? If it's just mark 50, maybe? I feel like 50 might be an okay number.
The dark and the cold are upon us. Keep each other safe by the fire.
Bloody stress. I don't have any damage buffing skills, huh? I don't even have a clean gun. I can't even clean my gun. I just heal stress and go into boss. This is one battle, so I should save it. Once we're in front of the door, we shall see. It's like ginseng. It's like free ginseng at 50%. I mean, 50% means that odds are you would, on average, be marked for 50% of your turns, right? That's already significant enough. Like, one turn of mark, I would say, could very easily put someone to death's door. But it feels weird to go for mark, because, like, it does... I mean, it's a rare thing, so it does feel like it'll be quite interesting, but at the same time, it also feels like it would screw with very specifically with the boss we're about to deal with right now. And I don't know how big of an issue that actually would have been, to be honest. Because this boss's mark can be cleared as well. So you essentially have a character who can outright deal with that. Which in and of itself is not too bad, since it's only one boss that does it. It's not something massive that's gonna like break the balance of the whole game or something. Oh no! God damn it, why did I do that? I pushed the wrong button. I pushed 5 instead of 4. Yeah, I don't know. Mark feels a bit like it doesn't do enough for the mark to be worth it, maybe. Like, Cure Bleed sounds nice, but like... No, Friendly Skills Cures Bleed is a bit too OP, isn't it, when you have 2? No, when you have 3 Friendly Skills, isn't... It feels like curing Bleed with a Friendly Skill is a bit too much. Hey, Snorlax, so how you doing? On this, very day of days. He just... Wait, what? Spotting sauce. Oh... Oh no. Oh no. I live and did. Hopefully you didn't have to work today or something. Nice, great. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Cure, no, more like Cure Bleed on someone who has 3 friendly skills to cycle reliably on allies sounds a bit too much. Is the impression I'm getting. Okay, coming back from it. What? What, are you some are you some like... What's the movie called? Inception, like dream robber or something? You work and then you wake up from work. Is that what they do in Inception? I don't remember the movie much anymore, to be honest. Curing boots. Yeah, but they only have 1 friendly skill, is what I mean. Like, it's not so much the fact that you have a skill that cures bleed. No, it's not so much that you have the ability to give friendly skills cure bleed that's the issue. It's more the fact that you have 3 separate skills that are friendly skills that could potentially cure bleed, right? Like, you can guard to cure bleed, you can heal to cure bleed, and you can heal stress to cure bleed. Well, you can buff your party to cure bleed, rather. And if the Saint's Blessing is staying in AoE, this means that this would be an AoE cure bleed if you did that. Which would be quite big if you can just AoE cure the entire party's bleed. Like, they can do it, yes, but it's a skill with very limited range from which you can use it, and it targets only 1 person. You say want to be AoE. Even then, with 3 skills, on a character who arguably you would want to use friendly skills on anyway to begin with. If it was pegged to a specific skill, I feel like it would be more balanced. Or pegged to 2 skills perhaps. Like, if you want to peg it to like just these 2 maybe. But if it's all 3, it feels a bit much, because like with the Musketeer and the Arbalest, the goal for bringing them is not to use this. Like, this is an okay heal, but like when you compare it to the amount of heal it does, it's pretty shit. Right? I mean, it's okay-ish. It's like an off heal, it's not a full heal. So like you don't want them to just sit there spamming the skill. But with him, with between 3 skills, where like you're gonna guard, heal, guard, it's like that's 3 turns of a battle straight where you're using a friendly skill. Which means that you can reliably get a bleed heal without much of a drawback, if that makes sense. with her, if I do that, I am using my attacker to heal instead. With him, I'm using my tank supporter to heal, which is like he he was kind of buffing the party anyway to begin with. Like the biggest like conflict that might arise in the play would probably be if like you were guarding someone, you need to refresh your guard, but someone else is bleeding. And like that's the biggest conflict the player would have. But like aside from that, it's like overall, because you're using friendly skills so often, it feels like it would be a very massive buff. It's an off turn, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what I'm trying to say. They are DPSers, therefore you want them to shoot. But so like using their heal works, but it's not the main goal of using them. Yeah, opportunity cost basically, yes. Okay, use one on him, that much is for sure. Use one on her. No, use one on him. I don't want to be guarding him as much. Oh, it's level 1. I forgot to level it. Ah. Heal me. Debuff target. 9 egg. No, that's not gonna help here. 3, 2, 2. Okay. Go.
Here she stands, confident in victory.
Confident in victory.
That even their mightiest shall fall.
We shall show her what true victory is. Oh, wait, I just pressed. Oh, I pushed the wrong skill. God damn it. This boss. Yep. Yeah. 20 speed. 20 speed. 20 fucking speed. I was trying to remember what one config we can. Alright, people have to give find a game of config is I can find it. Yeah, I know the feel. Like some days work just it just ain't as fun in general. Understandable. It'll be fine. I certainly hope so. He doesn't have his mark skill. Oh no. He has Amber Blight instead. Oh no. That's what I was forgetting. Ah, fuck. Yeah, he'll be fine. He's just gonna like take 16 bleed. It's no big deal. Just 16. He'll live. Come on now. Oh! Yes, abandoned my to get fired. Nah, I can't play the one. You know, hopefully it's as fun as you remember it being. Sickening plot. He really just... He actually soldiered through it. What the fuck? My dude. He soldiered through the fucking... Honestly, that's like the edgy and Insane Warjack. Insane Warjack indeed. Yeah, I guess you could say that boss was secretly the Wojak all along. Yeah, I think he should be fine. Ooh. Yeah, the Hull Master is doing a pretty good job as well. Diablo like game and kill shit and get loot and stuff. You mean a gacha game? Bruh, the crits, the fucking crits. He said 100% crit! 100% crit! He is invincible. He's not gonna take damage. Their mistake was marking him instead. The Immortal. He literally is gonna crit and heal 18. And then just like ignore the boss's gimmick. Like, yeah, it's fine. Just need some tweaking. Yeah, Rod is tweaking it, don't worry about it, but like, my god. Oh, that's a very big damage drop off, even though she still has a mark though. It's like healing on being attacked with elite attack water. No, he heals on being crit. No, he heals on critting. Which healing on critting isn't so bad. If not for the fact that he gets more crit every time he repulses. Right? Yeah, he gets more crit every time he repulsed, and when he crits, he heals. Which means that he gets to 100% crit, and therefore he heals on being attacked. Very based. Yeah, no worries. We trust he will fix it. And he'll be even more fun. I have 100% faith. 126. 99 plus 9 plus 5 minus 8. Give her a chance. Okay, I'll stop guarding. I'll stop guarding. I didn't expect it to go to 100. I honestly just wanted to see how high it would go. But it actually went to 100. Oh my god. Yeah, if the guard hold help for 6 turns. No, you see the thing is, if the guard help for 6 turns, I would like just keep healing everyone else instead. The boss mark. Oh, the icon is staying, huh? He's no longer marked, but the icon just stays. Oh no, it's a different thing. It's this. Triggers on friendly skill, self-bleed 6, 3 turns. On trigger enemies, buff enemies plus 10% damage. Wait, they have plus 20% damage and he's not taking damage. Okay, got it. Ooh! Never mind. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to stop. I need to stop guarding. I actually need to stop guarding. He's actually gonna kill himself guarding at this rate. Heal his bleed. Oh yeah, he could, huh? This is like his 33 bleed is his 1 turn heal. No, it's fine. He'll repulse himself back to full HP. We'll just like let him do his thing. The Hound Master will kill the boss in the meantime. I'm trying to new trinkets on him. Oh. Yeah, net he's still healing, huh? Cause like every time they hit him, he just heals. He's like Skio from Blue Archive right now. You did. Goodbye. It was nice seeing you.
Your throes of gladness are brought to an end. A good death rejoices.
Yeah, this feels like basically what would have happened if I used the man-at-arms, except on crack. This is like using the man-at-arms on crack, cause really, I think if it was the man-at-arms, I would have needed to use the ginseng. I could have gotten rid of the mark, is the thing. Like, my plan was initially let him get marked, and no, when he was marked, I was just gonna kick this. And the thing was, I saw how much damage he was taking, and I was like, yeah, I don't think there's a need to kick the button. I mean, the boss kick walk. No, it was actually kind of fun. In a way, I actually enjoyed it. Because, like, we've beaten the boss legit already, so it's not like we can't do it. This whole run with the modded characters is more to just to have fun. And to see how much, like, modded characters can change it up as well to begin with. Like, you look at the other modded characters, they are quite OP as well. Like the Hexer with his new gimmick, I really do love that as well. But it does feel a little OP at times. Especially since he carries forward his finale between turns. Maybe not during a boss battle, but like when you talk about like normal battles, he's really quite OP because he can basically do like his finale turn 2 every battle because of how his thing works. Yeah, it's a bit OP, but modded characters, they bring something new. So I was like, yeah, it's fine. No need to apologize. He has all vowels. Yeah, like 30% damage if he has all vowels. You can start every battle with all vowels. So it's as good as saying like 30% damage whenever it matters. Like, it's quite good as well. It's the same thing twice. Yeah, it's like great funnies, isn't it? Like he gets so much more damage. Like his as well, I feel like I enjoy it quite a lot because of the fact that his vowel thing is, it's interesting that the vowels work the way they do, including the fact that they carry forward from battle to battle. But the way that they carry forward from battle to battle really does make it feel like the balance is a little off. So his debuff basically takes RNG out of the game, minus percentage damage, minus percentage crit. Oh yeah, it does. It's great because like it makes things so much more stable. You don't really have to worry as much about like dying to RNG when the RNG just no longer exists. Wait, important question here. If I take this thing back with me, do I don't get refunded the Ember, right? So like I don't get gold and I don't get Ember. Do I get anything at all? Bring that back. Ooh, you're diseased. Go touch it. Oh wait, no, this wasn't a thing. Oh, it's that one. Go touch it. Oh, it's horrendous. You get gold. Oh, okay, then that's fine. I'll keep it then. Getting Ember would have been a nice funny, but I guess that would be quite OP. Yeah, getting Ember would be quite OP, huh? Since you could like essentially bring the thing to farm it. Only dust. Yep, there we go. I enjoyed that battle actually. This was the most chill the battle has. No, it's the most chill, but the margin isn't too big, I guess.
As much as I
Treatment medical
enjoy
wards is
it,
free.
Ross
Oh,
Derek, I am not so certain
like the time we did the run with the man at arms, and the occultist like somehow resisted the mark 3 times in a row. That time was pretty chill as well. He's OP, get you have fun with him more. In a way it was fun. Yeah, it was fun. Like it's a nice escape from the fact that usually things are overly serious with the in terms of like the whole like tension building when like you're trying to kill the boss. Like this is like the what, the third, this is like the what, the third run of this we are doing. Like Stuff like this is fine. I actually enjoy it, to be honest. All that's missing is him like screaming like some meme line like "Omae wa mo shinderu" or something. No, what does Dio say? He oh yeah, he goes like psycho no high whenever while like digging into his own brain or something. Basically that, it's just like, you can't harm me. Psycho no high does it. Some basically effort. Auto crit. Auto crit was somewhat owls, I think. So she doesn't have it anymore. It was a somewhat owls trinket. Or rather than auto crit is when you transform, you are guaranteed a crit once. Yeah, when you transform, you are guaranteed a crit once, and that is once every 3 turns, I think. Something like that was the somewhat else one. Like, it was a guaranteed crit once, and then it goes on cooldown. It's just that it was kind of funny because you could use the salt to remove the cooldown debuff. So you could just spam salts and then like have a crit every turn for a few turns straight. That had, yeah, the somewhat else one. Indeed, she did have something like that. Do I have the Heaven's Hairpin? I kind of want that if I don't have it yet. Like, I will need that for the Hellion to maintain her stress. Sniper's Ring in Beast Mode. Random enemy target chance. Yeah, everything else not so much. Oh, there's a butt plug. Okay, we do one more run of something. Let me look at the embark. Maybe we try the Hellion Horn. Hellion Horn? The which one? I don't think so. Usually, I just play Hellion with the pin and something to give damage, and then I just like swing and enrage and like heal HP and stop stress both. Contraband? Oh, is it the contraband? I don't think I've tried it. Oh, nice. We might have enough. The barbaric Yop one, right? This one? No, not this one. Where was it? I don't think I've ever used the Hellion one because it buffs Yop. We could use it just for the funnies, cause like oh. Wait, what did I just buy? Wait, what did I just buy? Gain 1 extract, limit 3 for fuck. Fuck! No! Fuck! No! I was scrolling! Let me reset that. Can I reset that? If I close the game now, does it save? Ah, fuck. Okay. Hellion Horn. Barbaric Yop. Buff Party. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did they change it? Wait, did they change this? I don't remember it being like this. This actually doesn't look that bad. What the fuck? God damn it. Okay. We will raise the Ember required and give it a try. That actually looks pretty fine. The self debuff got removed. No wonder. No wonder it looked like something was pretty good about it. I don't remember it looking that good. Like, I remember looking at it in the past and going like, eh. And then we just never used it. So like, this actually looks a lot better now. Huh. Okay, cool. Cool. This, on the other hand, though, I don't think I really want it. Okay. Check the entry in info comms. Extracts, right? E. extracts. Debuff status chance. Debuff healing received and blight resistance. And crit. The exposed interior and the catacombs one look really good. Treasury one, I don't know how to feel about blight resistance, to be honest. Like, isn't their bleed resistance already lower than their blight resistance? Like, why would I not just bring a bleed party? Why would I want to intentionally bring a blight party just so that I can like use the extract to make the blight party work? Caverns one is fine. I actually don't mind the Caverns one. Because also the healing though. The healing is fine, I guess. Like, they do have a lot of regen, so stopping the regen would be nice, but I don't feel impeded enough by the healing to want to gimp myself just to be able to like stop that. I guess not gimp, but like to bring this and reduce my bleed blight, reduce my damage, just so that when I kill them I can get the extract. Like, if I wanted to, I could just... no, I guess... yeah, this might be fine. No, okay. If... oh, but this requires monster kill. It's also an X-Stone, that's true. But it reduces damage in the process. I lose damage. No, that's fine. Oh! I got it. You know how we could use this? We put it on someone that is not the bounty hunter. And we get them to farm it. Because the bounty hunter can only get a max of 3 per battle, right? So we use this on the last person, on another person, so that when they kill, we get extracts. So, like, whenever the bounty hunter can't do his job right, we still get extracts to make the next battle easier. Yeah, that might actually work. I got it. You know how we could use this? We put this... wait, does this count? No, this counts if I kill with a dot, right? That's how it works, right? Like, I remember for like the block gain thing, it was like... for some stuff, the game can actually read like who applied the blight or bleed triggers to. Exactly. So we put this on the Houndmaster. Then we bring the Houndmaster with the bounty hunter. The Houndmaster just sits there and bleeds the whole party and then smacks them with his stick every once in a while. And then the bounty hunter kills them. So anyone that accidentally dies to the bleed would feed us an extract. And everyone else who doesn't, the bounty hunter can just finish them off. And since the guys there are weak to bleed, it's a free win. Last person who applied the dot. Yeah, so if the only person in my party who can apply a dot is the Houndmaster, I just need him to Hound's Heads to spam like Hound's Harry, right? We'll give him like the bleed amount applied up, and then we just get him to sit there and Hound's Harry while the bounty hunter just smacks everyone else. Right, just do this with this. Maybe if there's a higher tier one, use the higher tier one. He has a mark skill to help the bounty hunter. He can do this, which with his contraband gives the party 6% crit versus bleed in, which means the bounty hunter gets more crit. So everything feeds back to the bounty hunter, so we get more bounties, so we become filthy rich. Now I just need a lower level Houndmaster to use with him. Because there's still quite a big gap in levels between him and my Houndmaster. In fact, there isn't anyone at his level that bleeds heavily, huh? I guess that's the Thrall. Or it doesn't even have to be a dot, it can just be anyone who can also finish off the enemy. It's a Ponzi scheme. Well, it's a Ponzi scheme that we're gonna make work. We're gonna get that 10x return. No, sorry, not 10x. 10x is like too low. It needs to be a 1000x return. No, not her. She actually needs the kills. Maybe him, actually. You could put it on Hexer. Because he doesn't need damage. He doesn't need damage. He just executes one person, and every battle we get an extract. It's a plan that's sure to succeed. Then, what's the bounty limit? 99. I feel like the limit is too high. But we'll see, we'll see. One per kill. 2 per kill, increasing by 1 per level? No, by per difficulty. The limit is the sky. Yeah, basically the limit is the number of enemies in the dungeon. Yeah, 2 per kill. Plus 1 per difficulty up to a limit of this triggering 3 times per battle. So 6 per battle minimum. To the moon! To the darkest moon? No, Bleed Blight resist. I need Bleed Blight resist. I need something that gives him Bleed Blight resist. You see, this would be perfect if I had the Cavern's Perfumer item. Everything feels like I could solve it with the Cavern's Perfumer item. It was, yeah, so 400 per kill, 600 at Veteran, 800 at Champion. Did I not have anything for Bleed Blight resist? Like, I want something that does both. That's a little mid. But it is the closest thing I have, huh? What else do I have? No, maybe. Rampart and this. This and this. This and this. Where is the... There it is. This and this. In the end, we don't really end up using it on humans much, huh? Like, in spite of the fact that it has a buff against humans, I feel like we don't usually end up using it against humans. Oh wait, catacombs. We could, but it's not worth the effort to do it in catacombs. Is the issue. Like the places where there are actually humans, where you could actually potentially want to use the skill, you don't really want to use it. Is the issue I find with it. It's like you could, but why? No, there is a situation where you could and would. If you had the Archaeologist Compendium, I would go catacombs with him and the Antiquarian both, and I'll do a short run over and over again. I would loop short runs with the two of them. Maybe a long run if I don't want to like spend too much time like getting potentially debuffs and like bad quirks at the end of the battle, but I feel like you could do that. You get a compendium. It's random. It's just something you might get randomly from some Curio interactions, I think. Which is totally random. I don't remember. We got it once, and then I died and lost it, and I was very sad. That's all I remember about it. My brain has voided out all other memories of what happened. Wait, what? No, not you. Him. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I feel like I had an additional stack of something, but I don't remember what. Oh, it's the wrong dungeon, right? Yeah, it's the wrong one, that's why. Yeah, my apologies. I genuinely do not remember how it was acquired. I just remember getting it. No, it might have been a vendor, but I don't know if it's a specific vendor that drops it. But we got it from a vendor that time. I think. No. It randomly came from a drop, I think. I think it was a vendor. Oh, it is a vendor, huh?
The Kavrots have kept their most prized valuables here. Pilfer to your heart's content.
See, the issue was like, in my brain, it was like, I was so far from it, I was thinking of catacombs instead. I was like, yeah, it wasn't the catacombs, right? Like, my brain was that far away from the actual, like, thing. Oh, he can't melt from there, huh? I guess we go rank 4 cultists instead then. The fuck is all that XP 8-ton, man? Yeah, it feels like in the end everything just feeds back into him swinging for more damage. EOTFF, prep round trinket. Oh?
Order yourself. This battle is not yet over.
I mean, if you have a good idea for what to do for him on prep round, it might be worth it. How are they critting for 23 damage? Higher team is heretics. Are they? No, he's religious. Just that everyone important probably is. $13? Oh, he crits the heal, of course he does. Of course he crits the heal. Oh wait, mine. XP the debuff at whose? Not the first, I guess. If that's... Well, that's all I know. It's probably like not on the first proc anymore. The enemies, oh. Oh, 80%.
Strike true.
16. There we go. Okay, yeah, I forgot to change up all the skills as well. Wait, what?
Another skirmish.
Oh, this is a thing.
Step forward.
Cool. We got minus 40. Wait, they only get minus 20? What the fuck? What's this racism? Why do we not get what they get? It's classist buggers. Okay, everyone's skills are fine.
This land is ancient and fallen into
It's
disrepair.
all a conspiracy.
Rest. We will need your strength come daybreak.
Buff damage. Anti-ambush. Scout.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
A little bit of scout would be nice, just to prevent me from falling to like fucking like shit like this. I see you. No, we are not the Lost Legion, I guess. Yeah, they clearly just are the two. They are just too pious. There's nothing we can do about that. They have the holiness that we do not. Yeah, we just all are. Interesting. It's 45% protect. Okay, it's heading. Ah, I see. Hey, that's cheated. How am I supposed to hit him with my mark now? Bye bye. 11. Ah. It's actually very fair because it makes it so visible. Yeah, that's true. Like, writing-wise, it would have been very, very convoluted if that was done instead. So it's a good thing it definitely doesn't end up like that, yeah.
Spectacular.
11. Then this way the bleed will trigger so he gets the thing. Yes, yes. Stun. Now we're thinking with stuns. Good, smack it. Finish them! And this way we can get bounties, while also getting this. And it's largely stable-ish. Not completely, but yeah. Must be it. 100% healing. But, yeah, I guess it's fine. It feels like it will fall off at some point within a battle, since like 100% of 0 is gonna be 0, but yeah. It will work when XP8 is still impactful, I guess.
Thrives into the ground.
But if he himself doesn't XP8, it makes it feel a little awkward.
For now. Keep it up.
It's like he doesn't do shit, but he's so strong. No, he is very shit until he is very strong, and once he's very strong, he typically snowballs very well. Unless you meet a boss, and then he becomes kind of shit. I feel like he needs the three vials. Once before he gets his first 3 vials, he's very vulnerable. Hahaha. But once he gets them, because of the fact that they carry forward between battles, he actually scales pretty well.
This land is filled with unseen dangers.
It's what I feel from all the times I've used him, at least. Like, he gets very strong once you can use his ult. Because once you can use it, it's as good as taking one person out of a battle every battle. Except in boss battles. In boss battles, he feels a bit more iffy. Like, you could steal restoration, repulse and shit, but typically most of the bosses don't really use that either. And his finale is once per battle. So like, it will basically be a case of you use this on the boss, you may not even hit any of the 3, and then you're basically back to like stacking these 2 and then hitting them with a basic attack. Which, to be fair, is not too bad because of the fact that like, he does minus 30% debuff mark resist on this. So, yeah, it's great. Like his heal as well. Yeah, his heal is actually. Yeah, usually I end up not using it because I don't know what to give up for it. Like, everything that I have right now, I kind of really want. It's the bigger issue. Oh. Well, that's not good. I didn't want it to die. It's a little too far. Yeah, like him being able to do this in the second turn of the battle was so big. So using Malform. Oh. I feel like, yeah. For me, I just use Malform mostly because I can just like take one person out of the battle. Like, something like this. Like, look at that. Frog can't do shit. The frog will be dead before he can do anything. Obviously there are battles where this Malform isn't as good, but yeah. I don't know, like for me I just end up using Malform more to like shorten battles. Like both are good, both are really good. It's just that like trying to pick which one to use is very tough. So I always just go like Monkey Brain and like no, more damage better. Like both are good, that's the thing. Like I really want to use both in the same battle if I could. Given the chance, I would just take both of them. But yeah. Because like clear party stuns, clear party debuffs and marks, bleed and blight. Like if you keep him in the back and use him at the right time, you basically save your party from a situation that would have been lethal. Which is very OP as well.
Strikes and down. Do not relent.
Okay, yeah. See, the Flock did nothing. It could not do anything. He is already dead.
The darkness will not impede us. We are the flame.
I love that. I love that so much. The only issue now is that he kind of only has
I
one
am
stack.
sure the previous owner will not mind.
No, like the issue with the way I play is that I'm very reliant on him having his stack at the start of the battle.
Take up the space.
Like, I feel like that's when Malform shines the most, because otherwise it takes a while to get him to the point where he would do anything, and by then having his Icor incantation would be better. In the heal up phase of a fight, and then there's a well-placed icon can just entirely resets the party. Oh, yeah. In that case, it actually would be pretty good in some situations as well, huh? It gives you a lot more sustain across the whole dungeon. So he'll be like all debuffs gone. That's true. Frankly, it feels like all that's missing from it now is a Cure Horror. And it will be the perfect skill. I wish his malicious skill was better. Which one was malicious? Malicious was this one, right? No. Which one was malicious? Oh, this one. Yeah. Q3 stress. I mean, like, yeah. The buff is a bit. It's a bottle. Yeah, the eating of a bottle to only heal stress and give debuff mark chance and act feels a bit. Yeah. Like the stress is nice, but aside from the stress, it's like very tough to want to use it. No, I could see myself using it if... No, but I would have to give up one of these two skills, and I don't want to give up these two skills. Because like, the only way to make this work if I want to run Malform the way I do now is to run this, because this gives 2 stacks, so it helps me to stack really quick. But I don't want to give this up because of the damage received and the minus dodge it gives. Like, it's not a bad skill. The bigger issue is just that I would need to give up a skill to use it, and that is the bigger problem at hand. I don't want to give up anything to use it. Get 2 best stats for a debuffer. Yeah, but I don't need the 2 best stats for a debuffer from it. I debuff just fine most of the time. Like, yeah, I get the stat, but all I need to do is bring a trinket, and I already pretty much like deal with most of the issues that would be a problem. I don't need damage because he doesn't really do damage to begin with. I could get Bleed Blight stun chance, that's about it. Maybe I get additional of that, but I could just bring a trinket for it. Is the thing. And I can't use some of my skills as much. Like, you would have to use it like later in the battle, it feels like. So if you want to make him a debuff bot. I guess so. But like, this is the thing, right? Like, I don't feel like my debuff chance is so low that I need it more often than not. Like, maybe if I run this setup, yeah, I don't have enough debuff, but if I'm gonna run a debuff stone, I have enough debuff. Or if I run my standard set instead. Oh no, actually. Maybe. Only use excruciating pain or putrid flesh. Yeah. Debuff also to non-stun chance. Yeah. Putrid white flesh, debuff target. Yeah, I guess if you really want to use him purely as a debuff bot, you might be right. You both might be right. Like this might be good. But yeah, I guess that will make him better for boss battles. Like that might be the best way to use him in that. Right? You basically just run 1, 2, or maybe you don't even have to run this, just run like 1, 2, 3, 4 or something. Then you just basically use this and basically just debuff every other turn. The only time you would use your Vow is if you're desperate. Like, if you're using him as a full debuffer like that, I guess it could work. Yeah, maybe. I have not tried it before, so I'm not too sure, but we could test it at some point. Also have his hands. Yeah, maybe he would have a 5th skill instead, right? And then we could have even more choices in battle.
Wars consist of a great many
You know
battles.
what?
Continue.
Maybe having Icor Incantation in a situation like this actually would be pretty good, huh?
We follow the ever-guiding light.
Like, I could stop the Gemini Sacrificer from being as problematic if I had it. Hear a fucking kid crying downstairs and I don't... Shut the fuck up. God damn it. I don't know if it actually like transfers through the mic, but like holy shit, is it loud from here? $45, $75. Oh yeah, these guys also kind of do heal quite a bit, huh? Hey, fuck you, man. 3 turns, that's not too bad. It's a 10 bleed. Wait, why do I have a 10 bleed? Yeah, I guess the 30% healing received does work pretty well here, huh? Okay. Two HP, Legion Challenger. Yay, useless skill. Like, I feel like of all the different, like, action-specific ones, this might be the shittiest one to get. Like, a Lost Legion buff feels like potentially the worst thing one could get. I'll take that. Thank you. Ooh, 3 turns 13. What do you know? That's pretty good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe if you added something, should let you fight more, that'd be better. Yeah. Something that either lets you fight them more or makes them tougher. So that like I would feel that the player would feel like at least that they pose enough even if they pose enough of a threat, if they are not that common or it's very hard to like consistently meet them, it's still more RNG than getting any of the others. Like if I get anything else, even wildlife, I know that if I come to the treasury and run around randomly, I would see wildlife. But yeah, for some way to consistently meet them would be a good way to go about it, I feel like. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh yeah, like just a full like Lost Legion run would be cool as well. That's 6. Cool. He'll use Flee now, I think. And the day version is full of Lost Legion and I'm just fucking rods. Yeah. Either the Black Monolith or at least some form of dungeon where they are consistent. Or maybe if not like 100% consistent, then at least one of the more common enemy types, I guess. I have access of this now. Did I miss any? Just to check. Kuro. Grab this later. Well, I mean, hey, at least we're getting them quite consistently now. You know what? I take it back. We actually are getting them pretty consistently, huh? This is a stun skill, right? Oh, yep. Okay, cool. Rounds of 13. We can heal him with that.
Do not waver as the fight goes on.
He really gets critted a lot, huh? Mine.
Agonizing death, slow and measured. Devastating.
Ooh, 90? Cool. Yeah, I mean, that said, we did get quite a few of the Lost Legion battles this time, huh? It's been like what? 3? No, we've gotten 3 and 2 in a row at that. Ah yes, of course. But yeah, it doesn't have to be the Black Reliquary itself, but like maybe one of, I don't know, maybe just a future area or mini boss or something. Or something else will also be interesting as a way to add it in. Like even the Kavrots one, no, yeah, even the Kavrots one feels like it'll be more useful just because like, at least with the Kavrots they are terrifying enough. And you kinda know
Immeasurable life.
that like what you're getting into when you're trying to like turn off the lights to fight them, so it makes a little more sense that they have one in the LL duel. Heal? 33. Yeah, compared to a HP bar of 123, it's still not a lot, huh? His HP is just too high. Even when the cultist gets a good heal in, it's not enough. That and the amount of chip damage they are doing with the whole like fucking XP8 thing is quite annoying. Enough! No more XP8. I just want to clear the dungeon objective. Don't make it so hard.
The glory will come. For now, there is labor.
Ah yes, finally a battle that's not like fucking horrendous. He just killed Lizzie. Yeah. Yeah. Clearly a skill issue there, huh? Right? No, this is better. If I bellow and I hit them, it's actually a problem. If anything. That's fine. It's a good thing that even when they block, you can still pull them though.
Body's weaknesses are exploited.
It does help make it a little easier to grab them forward. As in just in general, like even with vanilla as well. It's a good thing that it works this way instead. Ah, no, I'm gonna reflect 6 damage to myself. Ah, oh, it's only 5, okay. very big dodge debuff. That thing died to the thing, so... Cool. Then we just need him to... you hit that one. Hit 5 damage. Wait, did I get 2 turns of bleed from that? Oh, but you know what was surprising though? I actually found, like, because of the fact that I gave up while trying to cycle out today, I mentioned that I stopped by a udon place instead, right? I was kind of surprised. The udon place I found that was on the way was like actually decently expensive for a retirement town area shop. Like if you eat like udon with tempura, typically it would cost maybe around like 500-600 yen, but that place actually got up to 1,000, which was quite surprising. The quality was good, but like was just surprised, I guess, to see one that was like located in like these kind of retirement town areas while commanding that kind of price. Uh-oh. Oh, that wasn't a plan at all.
We press on.
Oh.
There is much to do. Our path is revealed. March on.
Again? Wait, no, the backline is different, I guess, but... Again? Oh wait, I'm not gonna get enough stacks if I do this, huh? Oh no. There's 1 stack less than I would have wanted to have. Oh, the quest location wasn't here, huh? Oh, so much for that. I need to run all the way to the other end now. But yeah, I guess I should have checked the weather report. No, it's one thing that I really still can't get used to here, that like people are in general checking the weather report a lot more as compared to back home. Like back home it's like we'll just carry like a portable umbrella around. We wouldn't really bother with like checking it. But here in Japan it's like most people actually check it and only bring out an umbrella when the weather report says it's gonna rain. I don't know how common that is in other countries as well, but yeah, it was surprising initially to see people use it as often as they did. Oh. Ooh. It's a good thing that missed, but scary. Times like this, I really wish I had the heal skill on him instead. I feel like even without using the Allume, we have seen quite a few battles already though. That was a little
Huddle together.
scary,
The
but
knights
okay.
here are frigid.
7 food, that's fine. This. 3. Okay, 2 more. The thing. Where is it? Oh, god damn it.
You must keep eyes peeled.
Is this directory? Good. Show me the way. Quest location. Wait, huh? Wait, what? Oh, is it in the battle room? No, right? If it was there, it would state that. I mean, maybe it is. No, it's not. Wait, huh? What's the third one? Am I blind? No, there's one here. The one is here, but I have 2 left. Like, where's the other one? Yeah, it doesn't show. Oh, is it? Oh, it's the room. Oh, it's the room. The room is not showing. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah. I just realized. Yeah, the room. It showed the passageway, but not the room. Yeah. Okay, got it. And speed, huh? Hmm. Yeah, I just did not realize at all that that was the one. Whoops. It's not like it was even that hidden either, huh? This? 16 is below 50%. Yes! Finally! Good heal! Good heal! Stun? That's it. This thing is Getting this early on the Gemini Sacrificer is really quite painful though. Like I would actually want to know how much bleed damage it has caused me up till this point. I feel like the number will be decently high. No, it's back again. 2 turns? No, how about no? No. None today. Did I bring a key? I have no key. Can do that after the back. Take that. Okay, that one doesn't feel as bad because it's the second one. Cool. But this one, give me another Gemini.
Secure it and march
Oh,
on.
it actually did, huh? Good. No second buff. I mean debuff.
Be gentle.
That is
For sale
very,
or for
very
study,
good.
These artifacts are precious.
And only here does the real battle actually start, huh? After like 3 Lost Legion and 3 Beast battles. You can't steal repulse. Yeah, it's only restoration. Got it. Not today. Alright, it's leeching. Yeah, I forgot that theirs is it's not expiate, even though they do the thing that looks the same. They instead get that. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Kill. Power word, kill. Didn't do this. Not yet, not low enough, but decently low. Ah. No.
Mended.
For 3 turns.
Legends accumulate. We must act.
Well, It's a good thing I stole that regen, holy shit. Do one more turn on it? That's a very long riposte, holy shit. It lasts till turn 4? I mean, I'm glad that's gone, but still, holy shit, it's that long. Oh, and of course they just loop it again, huh? Wow. Uh-oh. No, I really feel like I'm getting additional bleed turns if I crit. As if I crit, this thing also gives me like 2 turns instead of 1 turn. Though that said, with how badly this battle was going, I think how it works. I mean, it doesn't state it there. What, am I just supposed to assume that if I crit an attack, I'm gonna debuff myself for more? Yeah, but this one is like, it's not a dot that we're applying on ourselves, is it? Dots that you apply on yourself are typically like cast from a skill. I guess so, huh? If this is working the same way as a skill does. I sort of assumed that since it was a trinket, it was like an item-based thing, it would work differently. On attack, hit, bleed, self. I don't know, it does feel like it's a little confusing, but... Yeah, I guess so, the text does say all it's applied to yourself, huh? Yeah, I guess it does say bleed self instead, huh? Fair enough, yeah. Do I even still want to take the risk of another battle? We'll try. If it goes badly, I guess I'll run. This is healing and stress.
Say a prayer. Do not fall.
Uh-oh. Then do this. Do they have a full party AoE? Spit Splash. No, Spit Splash shouldn't be able to hit, right? Since it's two side-by-side people, front and back. Seven, 2 turns. Okay, that doesn't do light. 14, 3 tons, of course.
Stand your ground.
Oh yeah, maybe I should have used this first, huh, to reduce the blight resist, then tried it. Then maybe I would have applied the blight. Ah, that might have actually been a useful way to use the blight resist, huh? Well, yeah, what the fuck was I supposed to use it on? Like the fucking
For cowardice.
Lost Legion? I did use it on the Lost Legion.
Those buckets are jangling.
I used it. I just got more than I was using. You can go back and watch the VOD if you want. I used it, but literally, I killed two enemies with the guy cause like the battles were taking too long at points. So I just ended up getting 2 in one battle. And then for some of the Lost Legion or Beast battles, there really wasn't as much of a point, so like yeah. What, was I supposed to like fucking reduce the blight resistance of a fucking snail? Literally, he could punch through the entire thing without me using it. Let's leeching heal. I did use it. You know what I also did? I also stole the heal from them. So in the end, they didn't heal that much to begin with. I did both. Damn it. No, wait, no, it's this one. Then toss him in here. Wait, this guy was also on. Yeah, I have a stack of it because I don't use them in half the beast battles. Because in the beast battles, there's no point in using it. Like, the only thing I could want to do with that in the beast battles, which was like 3 battles, is to what? Reduce the blight resistance of the guy who I'm not gonna blight. Because the rest of them don't heal anyway. The Lost Legion, I periodically use it, but net, I'm gonna gain because every kill. Like, it's limit 3 per battle. I kill 2 people. Like, if I kill 2 snails on a battle and I end up with 2 that I just don't use. I did use some on the even on the Lost Legion with their fucking regen, I actually used it as well. Even though, like, I ended up just stealing the regen, so I don't know, like, why I bothered to do it. But, I mean, it did help a little, I guess. But yeah, he ended up killing more than the one per battle, especially for the beast battles. So like, yeah. It ended up stacking more than I would need, because like, I only really need it if they use a regen skill or a restoration skill, which if they don't, then it's like, I didn't think of using it to also like get the blight debuff for his malform. So like I was only using it when I saw it because I completely forgot about the blight debuff. It actually would have been useful in this specific situation because of the fact that he does both bleed and blight. So I should have used it more. Oh, Blight Chance. Wait, no, I have that, right? Do I have that? No, I don't have that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ember. Bye. Okay. That said though, it is getting kind of late, so I'll be heading off for now. Yeah. Minecraft tomorrow. Before I go back to work. But yeah, what was that? I'll upload the schedule for next month a little late because I still need to figure out what I want to do for the next month, since there's a bunch of things I need to take into account, especially all the new work-related paperwork and shit as well. Including stuff like having to go down to like the fucking government buildings and all those things to deal with all the paperwork. Oh, the stream, it's super chill. No, thank you for dropping by, Panthers. Hope the chillness was to your liking, if anything. But yeah, I'll be heading off for now. We'll continue with the hopefully not dying tomorrow. And I'll figure out the schedule for the rest of the next month as I go along and reflect tomorrow. But yeah, y'all have a good rest of the day and enjoy your weekends. Kusogate video today. Yeah. I'm in the middle of like titling and adding the description and all that. The video took a little longer than expected, so was like editing a bit of it until like yesterday as well. So that will be out. The video is quite long though. Well, yeah, that is out to later in about an hour. Suffering is done. The suffering is done for this one game. There's still many more to go. Although arguably that one might be one of the worst ones. Like thinking about it now. I think out of the 4 we've played so far, this one was the worst. But it was the worst because I could not save state. I feel like if I could save state, it would be marginally better. But it would still be the worst. With how bad that game was. But yeah, I need to like actually set up the video as well, so that needs a little time. Because I feel like the game that got the worst game of 2009, no, it was bad actually, but that one I played was save state, so arguably it didn't feel as bad because like whenever something bugs, I could just like quickly like load the save state so that I can continue without waiting for like 15-second load times. So I didn't get the full pain suffering, although I got the experience of like all of the bugs in the game. But with this one, I got the full experience since I couldn't do anything about the trying to emulate the Wii game on a PC, so I ended up like experiencing the full suffering that it had. Which compared to the game I talked about previously, the golf one, it's way worse because the golf one was short. This one was really long. And when I say long, I really mean like a single boss fight takes like an hour plus at times. Which yeah, not the best. And where's the thumbnail? Wow, do I have to remake the thumbnail? Okay, yeah, I'll be heading off for now. I need to set up everything else before the video goes up. So, y'all have a good day. Take care and bye bye.